My mic was muted. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're playing Genshin today because we're not cheaters, we're just polys. So, hello, Hoyoverse, XOXO. Don't mind us hopping back from Wuthering Waves. So today we'll probably be doing we will definitely be doing some Archon quests. As well as like some world quests, companion quests, other stuff. But we're mostly blazing through the Archon quest first. Because I want to catch up with that first. It's good to be back, guys. How do you feel about this? I'm excited. Look at my son. My son is amazing. Alright. So last we left off, we adopted our sweet baby boy. We brought him home. We got his little bell under much pain and duress of the weapon banner. Which I will always recommend, pick the other weapon when you go to pick the weapon banner because it will guarantee you to fail. We are not pulling for chlorine or... Anyways. But we'll be saving. We'll be saving to get like copies of Yaimiko, Wanderer, Nahida, and Nuvalet. That's what the plan is. Unless Dotere comes out as a playable character, and that's about it. Or a really good new character we haven't been introduced yet. That kind of reminds me of one of my own characters from my own project, but that's very small, far and in between. Far, few, and in between. In the Archon quest, I think Dotere fucked off. We reconvened. We had a cool group. Okay, I totally remember how to play Genshin. I swear. Oh no. Uh. Dotere fucked off. Made a deal with Nahida. We reconvened.
The wind rises.
With friends, we had a good old powwow. Hey, Danza.
Wait.
Oh yeah, we ran into him.
This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Looks like a farm field
Yes.
to me.
The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
I don't remember what we're looking for.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
That should be anybody,
Nothing else
though.
stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
He's rather
If you say
confident in
so.
that.
Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Imagine walking in on like a couple or something. Like, he's got confidence. voila.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that
Someone like Dane's
comfortable.
left. Or our brother and Dane's left. It's possible. Because our brother, like, traveled through the world and stuff.
There's a box over here.
Maybe
Why
this
don't we
was
open
their
it?
old home together.
And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
You know what? It could be a mimic. I don't judge Paimon. I'd be scared if anything's a mimic. What in the world's going through your head?
Huh? This is a mirror.
Oh, that's so
It's
cute
broken too.
though. I like
Was
it.
this a makeup box?
It's a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
I mean, we still have one more place to look.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Like our
Can't you
brother.
smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
It could be Tanari too.
So it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
Or memory.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Hold on. I need to fix my team. Nope, that's the wrong button. I swear I remember. I don't actually remember how to play, Hold on. Wait, is the button here? No. Okay, so we have to remove. Switch.
Time to broaden our horizons again.
And then we'll add our son
This
here.
had better be important.
Yeah, because we'll go one, zip. Oh, wait, no. We had Nahida.
Well,
Yaimi.
since you asked so nicely.
And then
The pleasure is all mine.
him. Because let's see, we would scan before we approach, we would zip through, then we would hydroblast, and then we can have our son.
What do you want from me?
Okay, I remember. I remember now. Can we leave? Yeah, this was how we did it.
Monsters? Wow.
No.
Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a fox.
1, 2, 3, and then we win.
Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Right now, emerge.
Bow your head.
I'm remembering, I
I
swear.
doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Do what? Twiddle our
You're
thumbs?
going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
I'm stalking him.
Your
I would
suspicions
follow
are
him.
as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
I
Fair
just don't
enough.
trust them.
Guess we'll
100%.
just camp out here then.
Shall we? Shall we though?
Good thing there's a bonfire over there.
Oh my
Let's make
gosh.
ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
Paimon, you're always hungry. I'm surprised Paimon hasn't gained weight, and she can still fly with how much she eats. Like,
Swollen Fury.
oh yeah, light the bonfire. Hold on. Excusez-moi.
Time to get down to business.
You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, night sets in, bruh. Dane's left, oh, I can check a landline by myself, and then doesn't come back.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Oh my gosh. Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever.
That's what I
He
said.
said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be?
Not that bad.
We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So don't take this the wrong way or anything, but
I will take it the wrong way.
do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aw, we can't jokingly say yes. Look at that fucking gremlin face too. What the fuck? You make my day every day. No, you don't. Not really. You're better than nothing. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, fine. Paimon should have known you weren't gonna say anything nice.
What? That was still nice.
So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
I have no freaking clue. Oh yes, we're gonna stare off into the distance dramatically.
Stars?
We'd gaze at the stars just like this. We'd point to the planets we wanted to visit. Point at the planets we wanted to visit. We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened. That's true.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible.
Oh, it
But
fucking
we'll find the truth
sucks.
together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you
Hello.
get that.
Welcome to the Gem Lab. Hiccup of Maj. Oh, I love your name. And welcome. Jesus, string of letters. Welcome to the Gem Lab. I hope you two enjoy your stay and all the chaos we bring here. You as well. Another string of letters that I cannot pronounce. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Wait, what's going on? Hello? Oh god. What is happening? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? I'm very scared. Are you guys gonna crash my channel? Oh, Lord. Look at all of you. Hello? Uh-oh. Hold on. The panic is setting in. Oh god, wait. The notification! What is happening? Oh my gosh. Oh god, you guys are literally crashing my computer. What? Wait. Wait. Huh? Welcome. Jesus. I'm scared. What's about to happen? What's happening? Hold on. Hold the phone. This is getting wild. Hold on. Oh, wait. What's happening? Oh god, I'm genuinely so panicked right no. Hold on. Y'all, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Oh no. I'm genuinely scared, guy. Hold on, I'm doing my research really quick. Sorry we're pausing. This panic is setting in. I'm turning off. I'm gonna have to turn off follow notifications for a second. Sorry. Um, where is it? Let's see. Chat alerts. Okay. Sorry. turning off alerts for now. Okay. We're gonna pause this really quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Sorry for the unexpected. Oh shit. The echo. Okay. Didn't expect to make a random pause there at all. I just never expected that to happen. And didn't think to protect myself. But now I got a condom. We got protection. This is a safe channel. So we were having a deep, emotional, sentimental conversation with Paimon about her brother, traveling, stuff like that. And yeah, we were talking about our travels, our brother, at the very least, like, if we don't have to travel together if he doesn't want to, but like, at least want an answer kind of thing. So, yeah, and we'll find the truth together. As sure as Paimon's your guide, just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Teyvat. It's funny she, separates the two. Yeah, just you wait, heavenly principles.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Aw, thank you.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's a first. Paimon not going to bed before me. That is a first. I feel like she's going to fall asleep mid-shift.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
I don't trust her. She was way too gremlin earlier.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
I don't trust you. She is the heavenly principles, isn't she? Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep. Imagine the plot twist. Paimon, heavenly principles. Hello? Okay.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Well, hello to you too, sir. Why are we drugged? Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
You know
All
what?
right.
Don't you call me out.
Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
I didn't ask you to call me out, sir. Okay? Don't you make fun of me. Huh? Where are you going back into the forest? What's wrong with us? Where are we high? Huh? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon? I knew it! I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with Dane? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Clatter. Wait, did the noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? Hello? No reply. I should go inside and check. It's probably her looking for food. A star-crossed night.
Quit following me. Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me, sir.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
I'm here looking for my
Your
companion.
travel companion. You mean the
He's
one
from
that was
Conria.
keeping watch by your side last night?
Look at his eyes. He's from Conria too. And look at his outfit. That's hella cool. Hey, yo. Steal his outfit? Someone get a screenshot of this. We're stealing his outfit.
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Although, I thought so. Still, don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So you mean to say that you were nearby last
What
night?
business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first. And what I do here is none of your concern.
It's my
Do
concern
I make
because
myself
you're watching
quite
me as I sleep.
clear? Leave.
Are you the reason I was high this morning? There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what's he hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting for here. Ah, I'm waiting here.
If you must, suit yourself. I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia.
Neither do you.
Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
literally no saint.
Fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
Okay, may I join you? I was out there all night. I'm cold. Yeah, you watched me as I slept. I might be sick, you know.
You. Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in.
Oh yeah,
But
what were
no
you trying to hide?
overreacting to anything you see in here, okay?
Meme, no promises.
You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. It takes a lot to phase
Come
me.
on then.
No, it takes a lot to phase me. Ding dong. Ah. So who's working on saving Helichurls? Helichurl, why did you keep a Helichurl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
Yeah, look at his eyes, his outfit. He's literally not from anywhere we've seen. And especially the eyes. You're from Conria.
You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I'm a traveler. I've met others from Conria. Your eyes. Like, literally both, but mostly the eyes. The eyes immediately gave it away.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes. I follow no god, though I count some as my friends. Foes.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life.
So do you.
My name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must
Toby, what the hell are you
understand.
doing?
As far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
What is the curse of immortality exactly? I take it that's how you've survived for so long.
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
But which one? Which
We
one?
lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Eid is just like Dane. Someone who bear words. So Eid is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilichurls? Or are you afflicted by this curse? Yeah, while you're afflicted by the
Because
curse.
although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
I see. So who is this hilichurl to you? I also like it's we don't know who Paimon is. It's highly possible she is Heavenly Principles. Highly possible. But like in that case it makes sense too why she would have fucked off when there's a Conry in here because she would have been guilty. But we also don't know why she fucked off. It's really weird of her too. Especially she was acting strange, asking our opinion, whatever. Sounds like somebody who's about to commit suicide, usually.
He is Kari Bear, my illegitimate son.
I see.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight.
Is this Senor's boyfriend? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I actually go on.
Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it.
Oh yeah, sorry, Otto, my bad.
After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to the mother?
She was.
She was what?
We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
It must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Kari Bear.
Curry Bear. Wasn't that the child that was suspected to be... Yo, I need a lore expert. Hold can't. Okay, so get to the end of this quest and you'll know. Okay, I was like, what? My brain's breaking for a second because one, I thought Eid was Senora's boyfriend, and then I thought Kari Bear was supposed to be like Dotore when he was child or something. Wait. Get to the end of the quest. It's not like there's anything about Karibear before it. Okay. What do you plan to do now? What are you planning to do? It's possible. But he has a Hilichurl in front of us right now. Or is this man confused who's his son?
Yes, that reminds me.
Okay, do watch
I
us
only
speculate. All right,
returned
all right.
here to check on Caribert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
All right, and I have one more. I have one more question. I forgot it. I immediately forgot. Oh yeah, where the fuck did Paimon go? She was acting real sus before she took off. Like, so sus that I was wondering, like, is she either the heavenly? It's a spoiler. I'm not. She's dead. No, it's so sus that she took off and she was saying all these like very like deep sentimental things before she just disappeared. Cause like, is it like it's so sus. It makes me wonder that she is either the heavenly principles or that she is the god that cursed Conrians. Because there's I don't think it's been specified. I haven't heard it being specified who exactly cursed the Conrians. Slipped, fell in water, and crocodile ate her. Oh my god, do we have to fish her out again? How can she slip too? She flies. Okay, fortune mocking pedigree. Talk to Eid. Where'd he go? Yes, actually, what? Is it specified who
Over
cursed
here.
Conrades? A crafting bench. What do you use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can
Lost
only be made
control of
here.
aerodynamics.
One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Clarity of mind. When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery still
I
possible?
do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Hmm. I think he
I
has
believe
mania.
that it might just work.
Where did you hear this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the seven to work.
He's so crazy.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there's a reason it was banned. It sounds interesting. No, there's a reason it's banned, because, like, it could have been false information. Just because a book's banned doesn't mean it was true.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
Why is he half T-posing? What are you pointing to, my sir? Alright, don't get work job. I understand. No matter what, you have a try. Yeah, this is Dotore from Conria. Cause like he doesn't give a fuck about the gods. He fucks around with science because he doesn't give a shit. I would bet Dotore is from Conria because he's kind of crazy like this dude. But Dotore is a crazy I can get with, not this guy. This guy's just straight up crazy. And the gods really punish us. Well, all right, don't get too worked up. That's the pose they used in fan-made Genshin Interactive. Oh, I do remember. Oh my god, I remember. Just stretch Armstrong over here.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality.
That's
Okay,
wild, though.
to start with, take this ingredient.
Okay. A mushroom. I've never seen a mushroom like this come. Where'd you get it?
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Yeah, I got those. I picked some before.
Wonderful. Oh, in that case,
Okay.
we have everything we need. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Okay. Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. Let me check. Let me fix something really quick. I think we've moved past the raid, so I think it's okay. We can have our alerts back on. Is it still going?
Relax.
Yeah, it's still going. Okay. We're keeping that off again for now. This is rough. Okay, fun fact, those are red Rukadavada mushrooms. Oh, wait, that's cool. Which means it's like the cursed knowledge and stuff. I wonder if the cursed knowledge has anything to do with. Oh, hey, we could use Nahida. How ironic. Can mushrooms really grow in the field like this? It'd be cool if, like, the red knowledge was like heavenly principle knowledge or something like that, because heavenly sustainer of heavenly principles has that like aesthetic. Arlecchino glitches out in red. Like, it'd be cool. And those are rumored to contain the essence of, you nailed it, about Chris knowledge. Okay, nice. I'm just smart like that. No, I'm not. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. The smell of this stings your nose and will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the god of wisdom to awaken the abled mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse. Are we gonna go take it to Nahida now? The sickness undo. Oh, I didn't catch that. Okay. Your weird medicine, sir.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Is it time to give Carabare the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the god of wisdom for its restorative effects.
Yeah, we're gonna go take it to Nahida.
Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch, that can't be easy for someone from Conria. Since he needs the god of wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it, Eid hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do his way. I wish that we could just be like, yo, we can get that for you. Don't worry about it, kind of thing. Like, because he doesn't seem able. He couldn't even mix medicine on his own. So, like, we could be like, yo, bro, we got this. Chill here. Be right back. And then we could just take it to Nahida and been like, what the fuck did we just make? She can check it out. And
Let's
all of
go.
that.
Bring the medicine with you.
Obviously. Yes, let's go to a statue to purify medicine, but don't bring the medicine. There's a statue. I still am trying to like dash forward in the
Look
air.
at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
You
God
don't
of
have to.
wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now.
Oh.
I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conrad have truly suffered. Why could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Oh hey, we're healed. Administer the dose to the healer trail. Can we teleport? Oh wait. I'm gonna wait, what? Oh, okay, so I just gotta
The wind rises.
okay. I totally remember how to play Genshin, I swear. I don't how the fuck do I get there?
Swan Fury.
Okay. Ding dong, we're home. Hello, Caribert.
Caribert?
The heliotroll seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly...
We've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, Ede feeds the newly made medicine.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert. Cory Bear, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Cory Bear? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Cory Bear. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
You'd stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down. There must be another reason it didn't work. Yeah,
Other
because
reasons. What do you mean?
maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options unless you're ready to give up on Carrie
Give
Bear.
up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
But he does. He literally slowly die. I'm surprised Carrie Bear made it this long, but that could be because he was just a child. I'll help. I have infinite time, yet no hope. Can only be called torture. Ah, I see.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated.
Yeah, where'd you get
But
them?
not impossible.
I'll help you get them. Tell me how you got them.
I grow them in that field.
Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Sure, tell me how you do it.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon.
That's very
I'll be here
specific.
watching Cory Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Don't tell me you're gonna shit in a bowl.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Time passes quickly before you know it. It's 2 in the afternoon.
The wind
Whoops,
rises.
my bad. Ah, frick. How do you cancel this? Is it... My bad. Oh, there we go. Okay, where's the waterfall?
Quit following me.
Oh, I thought we could land on those flowers, but okay.
Too slow.
Don't climb. There's zip lines. Yeah. How do... Down here. Draw water. Let me guess, his pure Conrian bloodline requires him to take a
You're
shit
back.
in a bowl.
Cory Bear's condition is stable.
Mhm.
By which I mean he still isn't responding.
but alive at
Anyway,
least.
give me the water.
I wonder why specifically 2 in the afternoon. Like, what is it about that time?
I need you to
Or does he
stand
have
guard
OCD?
here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Sure.
Ah,
Safe with
good.
me.
I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
It's so sus. I'm sorry. I'm sussing it out. Mans is shitting in a bowl. Monsters, so many of them. Looks like they're coming for the field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off. It could. It very much could. Oops, I still have the wrong person.
Settle down.
Hold on. Okay, I still.
Everyone hold hands.
Ha! Cha!
Silence.
Hydro pump daddy.
What happened? Was it monsters?
Yes, how did you know?
Thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Okay. Spreads the frozen light evenly. Before long, the elemental juice starts to take effect. Oh.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
You disappear to make fertilizer. I get water. That's it. Sir. You want me to make the medicine, I see. Earth, water, wind, and fire, craft me what I desire. Haha, that's cute! Alright, medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander.
I wonder if they have
I
a different kind of vision,
have
too.
been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
Yet the curse denies you that.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
You don't have to do it, dude. Just leave it to me. We really should take it to Nahida. Because even too, like, I want her to appraise what the heck it is. I hope we didn't
We're
just
here.
fall off.
Let's begin. Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Cory Bear?
He left the house?
Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
How does he know that one specifically is Cory Bear? And not just a Helichurl? Did he have like a tracking device on his son or something? And there he go.
That's not Cory Bear.
There's no silk scarf around his arm. Oh, that's right.
Cory Bear's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts.
Wait.
My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
No, I don't remember what was that way. But what I do remember is Dotere does have a little scarf thing on his arm. I'm pulling it up to verify, but like, if Kari Berry is Dotere, that could make sense. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Okay, now he has the belts on the arm. I got confused. The chasm. Oh yeah, that's right. Still this helichurl. Something strange though.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's have a look.
Yes. The more we know about helichurls, the better.
Has he not ever thought to look into helichurls? Like, there's so much helichurl research done. Has he really just been doting over his son for so long? He is blind that people have literally done enough research to understand helichurls and stuff like that?
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in. What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Well, what are the helichurls doing?
It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
The
Oh,
abyss.
there's only one way to find out.
The area here and this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Yeah, because it was like the abyss worship place or something. A lamenter at fate's end. Oh, can we switch our team? No, we cannot. We cannot have Yaimika with us anymore for the time being. Door of Resurrection activated. Oh. Are we about to fight? Heyo. We're probably going to run into Abyss Herald, aren't we? If that's the case, I need to use the bathroom. Hold on, hold on. Let's just watch the hilichurls in the background real quick.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
And where'd the hilichurls go? Hello? Did they turn? Okay. Ooh. You would not believe your eyes. The 10
Is
million.
this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Don't act like you don't know, girl. We went through this before. Oh, there they are. Oh. a chest. Goodies. That's a very slow door. Come on. You got this. What's that? What's this? Oh.
I see everything.
Let's get it on! Ha! Ha! Cha! Yeah!
Grow.
Bow your head.
Pick up. Hi, Helichurls. Oh, there they go, worshipping again. How? What? Do we climb? Up and over? Or is it like here, up and over? Come here. Rana. Gotta get. Okay. An attempt was made. Is it the other way around? Do I go left to go right? The Helichurl door. The one they went through? This is where I want to go. But it's telling me to go there. Do I bring the thing with me? Oh, we dancing in the moonlight.
How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
That is weird. Like, I know the abyss is weird with the teleport stuff, but like that's weirder. That like we now can walk on the ceiling. Oh. Boop. Wow. Okay, I see. I'm going the other way. Okay. Did we go back the way we were? Or did we go to the center here?
It seems like I need to find a place to insert
Remember the
the
city,
rune.
the chasm was upside down. Yeah, I do remember. Did it unlock that door too? Like both doors? It did not unlock both doors. Ah, it unlocked the door I want to go through. And then we go into the other one. You would not believe it. It almost reminds me too of the temples in Sumeru's desert. The slowest doors, I swear. Oh, hello. I called it. I called we were going to run into an abyss herald.
Humans, fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
I haven't yet to meet Fate, so An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Okay, but I still have the wrong team, and I'm a little upset by this, but it's okay, I'm coping. Oh, cute.
You're dead meat! Playtime's over.
Cute. Sorry, but I swear I remember how to play attention. Fuck you, dude.
Everyone hold hands.
Shit. But I don't remember. It's been too long.
Winter is nigh. Here's the
Wanderer good at destroying shields. Okay. Q. What? Good against that. I don't have lightning. My Yaimiko was taken from me.
Behold, you're dead. That's far enough.
No.
This may turn a little.
Why is this hard? I'm bad. I know that. But also.
Silence!
Oh God.
Who was that? He was.
Man says his mind blown, okay? Terrifying?
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe. He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
Oh fuck, I'm joking. Hold on. Oh, I drink that the wrong way. You have unconventional tastes. It's just lots of combat. I wonder if Conrians worship the Abyss.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
No dying on stream. Yeah, you know what? Die doing what you love. Work. Doesn't matter what kind of work. Entertaining people, drawing shit, writing. My day job. I like doing work, so I will gladly die doing that. Or another way I can die doing what I love is you, Voodoo. I can die while doing you. Still can't switch my team. Okay.
Too slow.
Not Wanderer being short enough to squeeze through that.
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that? I swear we've seen this before. Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. This is the defiled. Oh, the defiled statue. Oh, it's just like the defiled statue. Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and these worshipping hilichurls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Oh yeah, so it does have something to do with the Abyss Order, and these worshipping hilichurls remind me a little too much of the. Oh wait, this place is bad news. We gotta go.
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Get out of my head. I'm only allowed to have one intrusive thought, not two. What voice is that? It must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ede hear it?
Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
So, another Conrian.
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well.
So that's why hilichurls and probably the Grand Thief could have been a Conrian too, and so like that's why this guy knew to bow. It's because if this is the voice in their head, it makes sense. Since they were all cursed as quote unquote
You
sinners.
need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? And what does that mean? The voice doesn't want to respond now as soon as we start talking back. It's gone. The voice. Ooh, what's it doing? Ede, you good?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
You
I
good?
am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Is that so? All right. As you wish.
You leave the ominous cave and return to Ede's house. He probably feels better because, like, doesn't the thing undo curses, or at least slows the curse? So it probably felt nice. His body's deteriorating.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
Sounds like a ridiculous idea.
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Dude's a dumbass. Another dose of the medicine. A
Cory
spoonful
Bear.
of sugar. What?
Papa?
Holy crap.
Cory Bear! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Holy shit. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me?
Okay.
Is this me?
Okay, it might have been cruel to
Papa?
wake him up like
What's
this.
happened to me?
Yeah,
Don't
he didn't think
panic,
about
son.
that, did he?
It's just while you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here, no more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky, no more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
What happens if a Halo Troll
Okay,
tries to take
Papa.
off their mask?
I won't. I promise.
I immediately want to take off his mask now.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's genuinely unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself
He'll
like
tell.
that.
Okay.
Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down.
I'm
Now
more and more
then,
convinced.
After one besieges a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
I think Abyss Heralds were at least like dudes like these. Like, because if you look at his chest once he turns around, he kind of has like the star pattern I remember was on at least one or two of the Abyss Heralds' chest as well. Conria could have been worshipping the Abyss, and so that's why the god may have hated it more than just being atheists. Sorry. I got a little brains wandering. Surely it would honor the god that on his 7-starred Korean symbol. Okay. Let me see. Do they have 7 stars? Ba'ir was. Ba'ir, that was not a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How
No.
dare you utter such Blasphemy!
And you don't know a single thing
You
about him
and I
either.
have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous!
Yeah,
No
you're
matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
fine, go ahead. Its experience has deeply affected him, not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess it better catch up with him anyways. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by to let them fall into their hands. Oh. Honestly, he could though. He was so against okay, we still can't fix it. He was so against us joining him to begin with
Quit following me.
that I don't feel like we should follow him. Wait, I want to see if we can talk to Caribert.
The wind rises.
Hold on, let's go back really quick. Without his father's presence.
Too slow.
We can.
Do you live in the fairy tale world as well? My name's Kari Bear. Nice to meet you.
Aww. I'm just shocked that worked.
Behold!
First, let's heal real quick. Thank you. Yeah, Dainsleif quests are interesting. They're truly something else.
Too slow.
It almost makes me feel like there's two different like stories of the game. Like there's this whole meta side with Dainsleif and like breaking the world and the meta and all that. And then there's like just wandering around, interacting with the Archons, exploring the world, etc. Because like inevitably, there has to be a time where the two stories converge. At some point, guaranteed. There's no if and or buts. That has to happen eventually.
Get alive! Hi!
It's just if they do it well. Like, it can be done bad. It's not immune to being done poorly. But I hope they do it justice. Because there's been some pretty good parts.
Too slow.
No. Impossible.
I like how they mixed up the music here.
What
Oops.
happened?
That's almost perfect. It's gone.
The Hilly Churl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
The music literally swells, but it's the same tract. When combat. Was an illusion. We could have both.
That's
when you
true.
finish combat, it dies down.
Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
He literally said he was a sinner. That's why we called him one. You take Eid, he seems to be in a trance back to the small house. Let me guess, Cuddy Bear left or took off the mask. Do Hilichurls not have a face?
Bear?
Yeah, he's gone.
Where has he gone?
Clearly not here,
Oh,
Captain
no,
Obvious.
No. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Then we have to find him first. No time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
Or the mirror.
Oh no. Did he?
Oh, the mirror's broken.
The mirror, it's broken!
I mean, it was broken before. Hasn't the mirror broken the whole time?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
He is a child who believes he's in a fantasy storybook world. Of course he's going to immediately be curious about everything around him.
Quit following me.
It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
The wind rises.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
There's some forest rangers.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
He's with me, and you've seen me.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I kick your butt, ma'am.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert.
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers!
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Stop, Eid. Stop with the We'll have to make you. Yeah. Both sides calm down for now, thanks to your urging.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could well have been Carrie Bear.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
Thanks for the info, bye.
Squall and Fury!
Stuck on the wall.
Cory Bear!
We found him.
Cory Bear, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Cory Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Cory Bear?
He's not. He's not responding. He could have relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Cory Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
What has the strange power done to him, though? Oh, shoot.
Papa?
Cory Bear,
Hey, yo, this animation's good.
Papa, I can't take it.
please, Cory Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
Oh. Oh my god.
I see. I understand now.
What happened?
Finally, it all makes sense.
What the hell? Did we pass out? What happened? Did I faint? I remember Curry Bear to... Then?
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
I love that she looks just as terrified as we should be. Thank you. What the frick do you mean true identity?
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
I never met you. Or are you possessed? Are you possessed?
Of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case,
Like I said, we
I've been
could be
using a
heavenly
fake
principals.
name this entire time.
Or
Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
is it Totode?
My real name is Clotar.
Oh.
Clotar Alberich.
Oh, like Dainsleif?
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Cory Bear and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah, I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it?
No shit.
At long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
Like Kaya. Oh, that was it. Kaya. That was the name I meant. Didn't see it clearly. What happened to Carrie Bear?
That is no business of yours.
Yes, it is.
A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Cory Bear did not deserve his fate, but now It's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
There's that term again, loom of fate. You're right about this thing being from the abyss. The abyss is sinister and dangerous. Where did we hear loom of fate before? Was it from Venti? Hold on, I'm looking this up. Loom of Fate, Genshin. Loom of Fate is a mysterious device in the game of Genshin that is central to the Abyss Order's plans to be made the center of the game's final battle. In Greek mythology, Loom of Fate is a device that the Fates use to create... Okay, I do know the Greek mythology. Okay, so Dainsleif was trying to, and is still trying to disrupt the Loom of Fate operation. I see. Lumafate is a mysterious device in the game Genshin Impact that is central to the Abyss Orders and may be at the center of the game's final battle. I wonder what it is. Like, what it'll be.
Sinister. Dangerous.
Yes.
Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
Nobody knows for sure just yet. I mean, that's what the immediate result pulled up, is that it could be in the final battle. Also, too, again, the whole mystery identity of who we are. Like I said, I believe that we could have been Conria was godless. Maybe they tried making a false god. Is that us? Or were we summoned here? Like, we don't exactly know. But this also is a suspicious line. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. So did Conria summon the twins?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control
Now remember
everything.
who was the first god? It was the Durgan, wasn't it? And the strongest of the seven? Oh, Otherworlders. Yes, that's true.
We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria?
Nani?
What did he just call me?
Maybe that was our brother. The brother's the prince. Or like whatever our twin is, because like they summoned us, kind of thing. Oh, that's wild.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
That's wild. Does the same thing happen if like we originally chose the male? Like, would they have said princess or something?
Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
We were on some shit.
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
Or did we access a memory from our brother the same way we accessed a memory when we were walking through the cavern and we saw like the flowers and stuff? Because like we saw our brother leave the flowers pitying the hillachurls. Also, that poor fucking mirror keeps getting broken. And that's why. And then that would make sense too as why the mirror was broken. And he said, oh, he must have broke the mirror. Our recollection wasn't the mirror broken all along because that's her memory. But in the memory we were seeing, that's when the mirror got broken. I see. That was trippy as balls. Paimon was worried sick.
What happened while you were unconscious?
We were
I
on
checked
some
the ley
shit.
lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
But good, right? No, it's very good. And that could make sense too. It could add so much more like context and sense if like the I wasn't Kari so Kari Bear is theorized to be Dotere, right? It could make sense too that it's him because if we lost our brother 500 years ago during the Conrian incident, we don't know exactly when those memories took place. Could very much be 500 years ago. And Kaya. What about Kaya? Or possibly Dotere. Okay, Kari Bear could be Kaya or Dotere. I think it could be Dotere just because he holds a lot more of Conrian beliefs, which is also very much his father's belief, which would also make like Kaya and Dotre like somehow like related, which is also kind of weird. This is a heavy food for thought. But I can see it being Dotre because Dotre doesn't give a fuck about the gods, the rules, the systems, the world. He just wants to explore for science and experiment um for the sake of experimentation, which is very much what like Conria did and always did. But we'll just have to see it. Information flows, the lean lines fucked it up. What happened
You
to that
mean
dude?
Clotar Alberich? After
Yeah.
founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things.
But Piero had hard stretch because he's the uh head magician of Conria. Um yeah, I don't think it could be Piero. It definitely could be Kaya or Dotere. It's a little more believable that it's Dotere just because of the meta knowledge that came to him, or like could have come to him in that moment, maybe, and that he could have gotten. Hmm. After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. So hard doubt it is Dotere. Cause the reason I say it could be him is sure he's been able to make copies of himself. Hard to do, but still possible. Do you think he's just awakened Gila Charles enough with like his own consciousness to evolve into a quote unquote copy of himself? Because that's possible. It because Dotere was a student of Sumru Academy like 30 years ago. But Dotere is like 500 years old, at least. Because he came to the village Scaramouche was at, knowing he was there. And there's a full record of him and Irminsul. Yeah, can we access that record? Freaking nah. What do you mean, nah? He literally caused the incident. Nowhere is said. Okay, we can't access the information. That's bullshit. Because we watched him portray. We watched the Doctor portray the original Kazuha. Massacre happened 70-ish years ago. No, it was specifically 500 or close to that. It was a long time ago. Cause we were going through that, I was wondering, I was like, how old is Dotre? Daddy Doctor. Cause Scaramouche himself is confirmed several hundred years old. He is older than the Raiden Shogun because he was the prototype, and the puppets were made in order to replace uh the sister and hold like the Gnosis in A's place. So both the puppets are old. And the doctor came looking for the puppet, at least the first one, not long after she threw it away. The biggest question is how did he know he was there or what he was? Hold on, there's a smudge on my laptop. There we go. After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things.
But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him.
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Our brother could be helping the Abyss too, just because he might feel guilty about what happened. Because if Conry has summoned us, maybe our brother felt guilty that we didn't intervene with what happened to Conria. These people are suffering because of their tampering and stuff like that. But it's really interesting, even though Dainsleif is from Conry, he doesn't have the star symbol on his chest.
You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
Oh boy, do I have a story to tell you. You send your word sent him
So
into
you
deep
saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
Your brother never to me. I wonder. It's the moment he decided to go down this. I also wish that I could know what he thought about all this. But one thing is clear, that was not a happy
Indeed.
memory.
Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot there's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this
The
field.
field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon!
You scared the shit out of Paimon, huh? We're done. You can open
A
your eyes.
male and female skeleton buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think the bones of the man belong to. Oh,
What? That's impossible.
that's his wife's scarf.
Unless Clotar Albery finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Our brother?
Who's he?
Or the voice we heard.
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It all happened 100 years in the past. But does it mean that he could not have seen us through the memory? Because, like, maybe whoever influence this is, when they entered our brother's mind, their presence stuck, so that when we saw the memory, their presence was still attached, and then they see us. Like, it could be this whole wishy-washy thing.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Bye, Dainsliff.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Goodbye, Tuxedo Mask. As always, my work here is done, but you haven't done anything. Fancy cape flip, sir. Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Are we kissing, Paimon? The fuck? Cowrie Bear. And like another thing too is like you never know if Cowrie Bear could have just changed his identity later on. Let's see, we have achievements to collect first. Next quest to Fontaine. Are we going to Fontaine now? Is it time? Has the moment finally arrived? Or are we quest locked? We are quest locked. Ahaha. Theo. Oh, we gotta do her quest? Fine. She's kinda lame. But sure. I'll accept it. No, the lower one? Oops, my bad. Wait. Shut up. Sorry. We're not doing... No, not that one. No. What do you mean the lower one? Lower what? The lower quest? It has the Fontaine logo. Oh, this one? I see. But then what's this one? Act 2. Chasm. You know what? I see chasm. Fuck no. God, I hate chasms. It is time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Concerned about the situation down in the chasm, you and Paimon decide to investigate the area only to run into some Someone altogether unexpected there. I see. It's probably another Dainsleif quest. Fontaine it is. Manticora, Chapter 1. Okay. Shade upon Red Seal. Let's see.
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
Yes. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. I missed voice acting in more quests than just the main quests. I did miss that. Okay, I'm going back to Stadia while you do her quest. Okay. Okay, I'll miss you. Ping me when you get to when I get to Fountain. I will ping you when I get to the Fountain. Yet to view Vijaya. Hey Dave, it's a pleasure to meet you. I trust Dea with my life.
So you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it
Sounds
really
like
makes you
typical
wonder
crime,
why they're
though.
so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, a shaman and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange.
Like,
Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait,
Okay.
a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years,
hello,
as
ma'am. Do
Dakan
you have any
al-Ahmar
chance for
became
spare
more and more
primogems
active,
I could borrow?
Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
Kinda. I'm also in need of primogems, okay? I don't know where I'm gonna spend them, but I you have just asked a dragon to give up some of the shinies. I don't have low expectations. Depends on when Dothraki comes out, right? Yo, I would. You literally just missed this whole rant I went on about Daddy Dr. Dothraki. Because we just did the Curry Bear quest with Dainsleif. And it's super weird. It's super weird if you ask me. I do believe Curry Bear could be Kaya, but I also could believe that it's Dotare. It's just as plausible to be either, in the sense of Curry Bear is the dude's son, but we know like Kaya has that like cursed family last name. So like by namesake in relation, it makes sense. Like this awakened Hilichurl could evolve back into being a person. And I believe Kaya was like half Conrian, right? But it's also possible Kari Bear could be Dotare because he could have just gotten like this superseded awakened knowledge and vast whatnot from whatever the hell is in the abyss. It would explain why Dotare is so old. And it could also make sense why Dotare can make copies of himself. Because, like, if Dotare's way of making copies of himself as originally a Hilichurl, then it could make sense he made copies of himself by awakening other Helichurl's consciousness back into cognition, but like with his own memories, his own perception kind of thing. And that's why he could complain that it's hard to make copies, is because not all Helichurls are optimal. That could explain why the different Helichurls he has are of different ages, because not everybody. You know what I think? Here, Cookie? A whole lot of Delulu. That's what I'm. that's, but that's my kind of like perspective. In theories of like why I could believe it could be either of them, because it could be Kaya, just for namesake and whatnot. Kaya's Kanrian, but it could also explain why Dotre is the way he is, and also so many things. Because we fed this magic pill of abyssal power of this like sinful god to Caribert. We had no idea what the hell we were giving it, and the voodoo pointed out that the mushroom we were using to make the medicine was a red mushroom of Rukadevada, isn't, or something like that. I gotta just go back up. Which, if I remember, like the red capsules is like forbidden knowledge, so I would assume red mushroom of something that should be green would be a little sus coming from the goddess of wisdom. And it could explain why his vast knowledge. And it could also explain why Dotre doesn't quite age. Because that's one of the things I was wondering, is like, how can he be this old without aging? He could just make copies of himself so that there's always a young version of him to outlive his former. But he's not old, he's not aging, he just is. So it's very likely he's Conrian. Also, the way he acts is very Conrian. He doesn't give a fuck about the gods. He experiments for the sake of experimenting, and he likes breaking boundaries. That sounds Conrian. But, anyways, Dea in the desert. One last thing we discovered was the other past few years, as Dakan became more and more active, Deshret's relics, the whole thing became a lot weaker, or caused so much damage. That somehow makes even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Dotre also covers his face completely like a Hilichurl. Yeah, very much. Like, we don't get to see what a Hilichurl's face looks like, or like if they even have one. Like, I'm really curious about that. Also, if Dotre was originally a Hilichurl, like, who's his plastic surgeon? Who's his plastic surgeon? Because, like, that jawline, I'm unhinged, and I'm not sorry.
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences. Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value
Conrian
left in
magic,
the
I'm
camp.
telling you.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her.
What do you mean green behind the ears, the fuck?
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about
This
Paimon?
man spitting
Do you
fighting
anything
words.
special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Lol.
Of course. Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Yeah, we need our
Oh.
spare food.
In that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon.
Paimon, you're useless.
Don't worry
We can't
about
even use
her.
Paimon in
She may
combat.
look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the Traveler here.
No,
Even if
she's
she had
screamed
only
and cried
survived
the
on
entire
sheer
time.
luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all.
Wow.
Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Dude, what a
Keep
sim.
dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade?
What a
You all just
sim.
froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows.
I was watching Sayu and Monarch do a monster Smasher Pass, and they're wait. Sayu and Monarch do a monster Smasher Pass, and there is a game where a demon is called Paimon, which sprouted a theory about Genshin Paimon being a demon. Yeah, Paimon is like a Christian demon, or like was in the is a name of a guy in the Demonomicon or something. Whatever the fuck that demon book name is from a long time ago, where he chose to possess one of his people and just have a Q&A with religious demons. Paimon's one of them. I think Paimon was the demon of like gluttony or something. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could look this up. Paimon, demon. King Paimon is a demon that appears in several books, including the Ars Goetia. Fuck if I can pronounce this shit. Paimon is the ninth spirit and said to teach all arts, sciences, philosophies, and secrets. Yeah, that sounds accurate to Paimon. He can also reveal mysteries about the earth, water, and wind, as well as the mind. Paimon is also said to provide good familiars and dignities to bind men to the conjurer's will. Sounds like Genshin Paimon. Hey, Chongyun, I got a demon for you to exercise. Yeah! Wait, no, that's our spare food. Don't just go wasting it like that. Shinhei, Hu Tao, you're coming too. Oh my gosh.
The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on him. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Dude, you're a simp.
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
Zhao said he
I don't
appear every
think you were
time we
part
called
of the
this name
brigade
right.
yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
Damn.
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell
Conqueror
me
of
everything
demons,
right
I
now.
choose you.
Are they
That's so funny.
always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds.
To be fair, I
If someone
appreciate
starts
that,
getting
though.
under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And
You
if
don't
that
gotta
doesn't
yell.
put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously.
I love that they're in the
Being
back.
direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it.
Oh, that's so great.
That's
Look at
also
him.
why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry,
I'm
then
dead.
I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Paimon's
Yeah,
doesn't
you
it?
hear her, Holof? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dia.
Oh wow, that's far. I am not running there. Can we like teleport outside this? I think it's so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh hey, look, what's this? Piece of candy. I guess it's cool to see that those horny guys do care when it's serious. I know, right? I was like, what a bunch of simps. A whole bunch of dudes came to an event just to see a woman. Tell me they haven't touched grass without telling me. Okay. 432. Where's the first one? There it is. Okay. So 1. Gotta do this in order, I'm assuming. 2. 3 is up here. 3. 4. Hell yeah. Just. Yoink.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Okay, I do miss that everything that like is automatically picked up. I miss that. But like the voice acting,
This
I
should be the
miss more.
place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time.
Easy peasy.
It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant
Do
is
you
that
know
we probably
what I
shouldn't go
miss in
too
Wuthering
hard on the
Waves?
enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
What do you miss in Wuthering Waves? Being able to spell gay Viking in my mind. Oh my god. Wuthering Waves has a lot of potential. I just kind of had to I'm taking a tiny break from it just because all of the glitches and the constant patches and every time you log in, you got to download a new update, a new patch, and like you literally have to log in completely every single time, like your email and your password and your account sign in, except blah, blah. That was a little redundant. I'm waiting for news about 1.1. Their latest video was 9 days ago. Yeah, because it's rough. Because I like when it comes to like some of the text and stuff. There's no voice acting except the main quest, which is okay until you get to where like you're trying to read and the text goes off the screen and you can't read the rest of the context. Or when there is voice lines, it's suddenly skipped and moved to the next one. Like it's rough. It's really hard to enjoy. And then they stopped giving really good rewards for these bad glitches. I've just given up. I'm taking a serious break from Wuthering Waves because it has a lot of potential and it just feels rushed. Like they rushed to get it out. It gives me a lot of like Cyberpunk 2077 or something. They really rushed to get the game out just so that it's out, which killed all the hype they had for it, to then update like a patch that fixes everything or like the rest of it so much later. And now the game's great, but they killed their audience by trying to rush the game out so soon. That's, the game feels way too rushed. And I'm hoping after some time I can come back, they get their shit together, fix it up or whatever, and it can be enjoyable again.
Here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
I love that it was she goes literally no talk to whoop, my bad.
Everyone hold hands.
You won this one.
She literally asked no questions. She was like, first group of people we see, kick their ass.
Huh? You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs
Just pulled a
or
5-star on the
eyes.
standard banner.
You've
Hey,
got
who
5
did you get?
seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth
It's a
to
fucking
you.
alarm.
Whoa!
It's alright, Paimon. She knows what she's
I'm
doing.
not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
I said a 5-star, not a 5-star character.
Huh? Are you
Fair
crazy?
enough.
He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Bruh. I have trauma with
I
characters
definitely
biting
didn't
off their
expect him
own
to go that
tongue.
far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I
He
didn't
has a lot
expect
of
him to
grit.
be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah,
Man's got
don't worry about
balls.
it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search
I
the
just
area.
got Heiser.
Maybe we'll be able to find something.
I don't remember
really
who Heiser
sorry.
is. Okay. There's some weapons and boxes, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. Sussy Inusima Detective. Ah, okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. Uh-huh. It seems like the Khan was really up to no good. Let's see, do I have any standard polls? Oh, I do. I have 15. Yeah, I have a couple 10 polls, but I'm saving it. There are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy. I wanted a Heiser, so this is fine. This is
You
fine.
found a piece of
House is
paper with a
burning.
bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
I'm I'm a little distracted. There's something absolutely adorable. I'm gonna try and get a picture of this. And I might send it into the gem lab. But my fur child has found a tiny like stuffed animal keychain that he's carried with himself. And he is sleeping next to my chair, snuggled with this little stuffed animal, and it's so cute. I'll put it in the gem lab. Can't build them yet because of the beetles. Oof.
All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person.
It's on
That person
my
will then pack the caravan
AM's
full of necessary goods, which will
Council. Have
then
it
be
on my
brought right back to
DSMA.
Dakan al-Akmar. Wait,
AM as in like
why is
American?
there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
Maybe the final transaction haven't happened.
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to be canceled each other out.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Maybe he's trying to like buy out the merchants and just have his own merchant fleet to protect his daughter. Calm down, Dea.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet.
And it
But
could be his
what
way
this
of maybe
piece of
like
paper
trying to send.
confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan al-Akmar.
Because like it's also possible too that he's also trying to like sponsor sending goods to people in the desert to help their survival. Because survival in the desert's rough. Once we get through this dialogue though, I need to turn on the AC. It's boiling in here.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan al-Akmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have
Knowing
just
this
as easily
game, do we
bought
really
goods such as
expect to
food
have
and
him?
medicine directly from
Never.
Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
Never. But at the same time, we are playing the innocent leading protagonist, innocently looking for her brother, so with the power of friendship and stealing other gods' power, we're somehow doing it. I'm just saying. We're still a protag.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past, but that's still just a
We are
speculation.
the protag.
I don't
we
think the
are
master
alive
would
because
stoop
everyone
so
else
low to
suffers
make
for
Mora.
us. A true Shakespearean tragedy. Our life is great. We're just ruining everybody else's lives around us. I don't think Dunyazar knows anything about this.
You're probably
either.
right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back. Yeah,
If
you
you
can't
ask me,
unlearn things.
We already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis.
Yeah, and it'd be rude to...
Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support.
Yeah, it'd also be a dick
If
move
we're
to
lucky,
accuse
we can not only
Dunyarzad.
figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust.
Like I said,
She
the
showed
power of
genuine
friendship.
concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Yeah, because, like, it would be rude to just assume Dunyarzad had something to do with this without real evidence. We know her father clearly has something to do with this because his name was on the receipts. But Dunyarzad is just his daughter. Sure, there's guilty by association, but, it's not always accurate. Usually, more often than not, it's false. But I need to turn on the AC, so I gotta do that real quick. 60 seconds on the clock. Right, air conditioning is on.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning
Let's
palate.
hope.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Buttons.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Let's hope we don't
Sumeru's
crash
water,
before we cool off. Cause,
We're back, my lady.
hot.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating.
We're staging an intervention.
It's just that we've
I've
discovered
let
something
Newbie talk about water
strange.
for years.
I see.
Fair.
The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited.
Honestly,
Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all.
I'd love to just like have this like fun little game where I collect water from a bunch of different areas and make him drink water from different sources to see if he could guess where it was from. That'd be fun.
Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet.
I know, right? Paimon
On
never
any
shuts
other day,
up.
Paimon would have already
That's supposed
waved
to
to
be
me
a
with a
television
smile
program?
and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back!
I mean, it would be fun.
So tell me,
It would be fun.
what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay. I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Dea manages to explain the results of the investigation.
My father
Just have Venti piss in
been
Fontaine's
supplying
wonders.
goods to Dakan
No!
al
That's
Akmar?
evil. That's
Yeah,
so evil.
it makes as little
Frost,
sense to
how
us as
dare
it does
you.
to you. I've
Nouvelette
never
is a
doubted the Master's
sweet, innocent
integrity,
boy.
so
I don't
I'm
care how
having a
old he
real
is.
hard
He's...
time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
Kozlai. I'd adopt Nouvelette too, to be fair. Nouvelette, adoptable, but he also has a job, got things to do, but I'd still adopt. I'm just saying.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Junior Zod?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while.
Oh.
In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dea?
About that. Well, the Homiyanis really needed
got the idea from the
bodyguards,
video I
so
saw. That's
they reached out to
evil.
the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dea into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dea to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the
Not
possibility
Junior Zard
that your
having daddy
father
issues.
has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
Clearly. Dea is in denial. What's the point of looking at me like that?
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Junior Zod.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is
Good
that
luck.
really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homiyani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homiyani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dea.
It's all right, Dea. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Hey,
Faith, trust, and pixie dust.
You said that yourself, Dea. Besides,
Like I said, we're protags. The
Right
power
back
of
before we
trust and
confirmed all the
friendship.
facts.
The power of friendship. We could do anything. If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right.
Wow. Paimon already forgot. Wait for you doing this.
Behold!
It's E. There we go.
Quit following me.
Is it not in here? Oh, I guess not. I thought in there was the usual place.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
Oh, that's the usual place. That's Kingdom Hearts.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
We're staging an
we
intervention,
wanted to bring this
sir.
transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
You're full of bullshit? That's what. Data explains the issue.
So, that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything,
is that what you found?
it will
Guys,
likely
kill
cause you a
him. Oh my
great
God.
amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both
what you gonna
believe
make?
that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed,
okay. Have a good night,
Kusela's
Voodoo.
heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like
Sleep
a fleeting
well,
mirage.
have peaceful dreams
His
of me and for
heartfelt
me.
efforts. I'm
Gotta wake up
sorry,
super
sir,
early
but
for it.
I'm not
Okay.
sure I follow.
Bacon hot
I've
dog
made
in
it
the air
this far
fryer.
in life
Ooh.
without a single drop of my father's support. I
You
have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world,
Daya,
as
shush.
well as people and
Daya,
causes that I've
shush.
chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have
Daya, shut the
anything
fuck
to do with him.
Shut the fuck up, Dale. We gotta talk to our Voodoo. Have a good night, my love. You have all of the luck in the world. And I
came
hope you
here
have a
today
good
to
sleep.
support you
Daya!
as the
I said
head
shut
of
up!
the Yanni family. No warning will change my stance on that.
Dear God. I have tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. Well, good luck. Love you. Good night.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of
You're always
passerby
welcome.
Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father.
Aw, did he set up them to be
To repay
a couple?
his
That's
kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always sent me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dekana Al-Akhbar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things.
He
But
might
by
be
then,
dead.
He was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
But by the same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to.
No, he's...
After
the
some
letters are from
deliberation,
somebody
I
else,
decided to
I'm
send him
sure.
some food and medicine.
Oops.
I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world.
Obviously, we don't know where
If all he wants to do
is.
is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Damn.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way we're looking at all this. Can you try to believe him just one more time?
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Go look for Jawad outside the tavern at night. Okay. Okay, there, but at night. Wait. I see a shop. What's in the shop? Something new? Or did like the thing refresh? No? Not refreshed. Let us make it night. Bonjour.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
You're not gonna try and mug us, are you? Because I'll run your pockets first.
This place should do. Alright. Back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
Why does he give me Sampo vibes?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Oh my gosh.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akhmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Or you're just stalling.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Bitch. Okay. Let's see, here we go.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Tia, why are you here?
Bow your head.
I'll need to take care of
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, there's more.
So are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Q. Kick buttons. Yeah. Q.
You dare to gaze upon me?
I'm forgetting buttons.
Silence.
I've played too much Wuthering Waves. I'm forgetting buttons. Let's hope it doesn't kick me in the butt. Too hard. Who else? Smash through all obstructions. Why am I struggling to read that? Or do we need her?
Look alive!
Okay, no, that's just...
Behold!
I'm back. How'd you bring in the cat? Aw. Beat up that guy. Yes. Butts have been beat.
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
I'm guessing he's
Did
dead.
you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
He's
He
dead.
died a long time ago.
I called it.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It's all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit,
It's a blackmail.
the records served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So he thought there was no escaping the record.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
Probably not.
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
To be fair, those
Wait,
kinds of
but
people are
that
just as much of
doesn't
an
make any
asshole
sense.
as
I
somebody
didn't
who
know about
do
any of
bad
this,
things on purpose.
and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because they're
Because you
making
were
their
too young
loved
at the time.
ones
How would you ever tell
suffer
between wounds from a
through
beating and
caring.
wounds from battle?
Almost like punishing
When
them
you left
for
home
caring
after that
about
final
them.
argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well.
So he pulled
But
a
how
William
could we leave with a
Afton.
clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
This is a turmoil between them and their own vendetta. I don't feel like we have a say in the matter. Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done? That's true. Both is true, but they're also getting rid of... They're doing a Robin Hood. It's very morally gray. It does cause pain, but there's no answer free of pain. You either let Deshret's relics survive and they blackmail more people and they build up their ranks and then they cause more terror, or you let these people Robin Hood their way, getting rid of Deshret's relics, getting their vengeance for Dea's father's death. And while that's a painful process, it's neither answer is free of pain. And it's none of our business to say anything.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself.
Good, laugh at
As
those
for me,
people. You're a
I never
dumbass if you
considered
think the
myself a
only way to
hero.
save the world is by
We're all the
sacrificing
lowest of the
yourself.
low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dia? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil.
Exactly.
All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed.
Period.
Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
We're gonna come along because we need some story to keep us entertained till we get to Fontaine, but no, I made a promise to Zunizar to support you. That's true.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Like, with this whole situation, it just... Yeah, Dea is kind of a brat when it comes to, like, her father, but, like, her father is also a dumbass. Which she acknowledges, but I need to emphasize. Because this glorifying the idea of I'll sacrifice myself to save the world really wouldn't solve anything. It'll just bring the people you care about more harm than necessary. And once you're gone, then what? Where are we going? Okay. The Massery just runs in their family, I guess. More of... He's a dumbass and she's just stubborn.
On the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Dea just has, like, typical daddy issues.
All right, amuse me.
But, by the way, can you imagine if, WC got pirates in Fontaine? If we got...
Wow.
If we got pirates
didn't expect it to
that'd
look
be
like
cool.
this on the inside.
Oh my god, that
They
would
should
be
all
so
be
cool.
holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Like, it'd be really fun, too, because we have, what's her name? We already have somebody who is kind of a pirate. So, like, it'd be fun. Especially because, like, we have Beto. That's it. Beto. And... and, like, it would be cool, like, to have, like, a almost, like, Sea of Thieves ship battle. Where you just, like... Because we have, like, the little mini boats. 5-star Hydro Claymore. You really want a Hydro Claymore character. Maybe. I feel like Shejwin is kind of like a Hydro Claymore. She kind of heals too, but she's pretty close. That's my favorite weapon. Leave me alone. I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like
Yeah,
this.
we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Dvalin, Boris, and Mooncover to be playable, and I want them all to have be claymores. You know what? Dvalin would be so cool as a playable. I don't think that'll be possible. Hey y'all, what you doing? He's
the wind rises.
Hey! Right now.
Bow your head.
Following order.
Commit it to memory. Emerge right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Settle down.
I'll take my lead.
Let the mighty be humble. Bow your head.
I see everything. Right here. Right now.
I want this one.
Your team is a
follow
perfect
me.
example of a
We're
meta
almost
team
there.
with 3 key characters and 1 emotional support. Yeah! Pretty much. Honestly though, it's mostly because I like these characters and it works together.
Ahead without checking for any traps.
Because that was literally what happened with Voodoo last night. He asked me to select characters so he can go into the spiral abyss at random, and I just picked characters that reminded me of other characters that either might know each other or like kind of like get the same vibe, and it just worked. Like it was very compatible. I remember um what did I pick? I don't remember who was on what team, but like out of the 8 options, some of the options were Chlorine, Arlecchino, Mona, Nahida, Chi Chi because it was funny. um so like I just randomly picked some characters, but Voodoo said they actually synergized pretty well. And that's kind of my current team. Is I picked characters I liked and they just kind of synergize. Cause like I feel comfortable using Nahida because you just hold her E, apply shit, and then you switch. I switched to Yaimiko because I can just tap her E and squirm my way through the battlefield and I'm out the way. And then I use Hydro Pump uh to kind of like hose everybody down at a distance because I suck at like melee combat in Genshin. and then I have my son. He is a requirement on my team. I run Father, Bookworm, Popsicle, Boy, and Cookie. Fair. And I just like the characters. Honestly, Yaimiko was one of the first characters who I said I wanted to get her just because I really liked her because I saw so much art of Yaimiko on Pinterest. I was like, I need her. And then I found my son, Wanderer, and I was like, sold. Take my money. And yeah. That was how I felt about Nuvalet too, especially because he's a dragon. especially because he was a dragon, and he is absolutely adorable and sexy. And then Nahida, just because she's relatable. She's very relatable. And they just work together. It all works out. I would love to say that my plan was calculated, but it wasn't. I saw Arlecchino and went, so when can we pull for her? She looked cool at first, but yeah. She looked cool at first, is all I'm gonna say. They had me at the beginning. Oh, bro, they got
Hey,
chopped.
you guys okay?
They're bricked
It seems
in.
like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we
Like
can
this
make it through to
glowing
help them, the
artifact
better.
in the background.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, for now, besides just getting these characters' constellation, Wanderer, Nuvalet, Yaimiko, and Nahida, I'm not really saving for anybody. I'm saving, but we'll figure out eventually. You raise me up so I can stay in the mountains so like Calista properly received. Wait. Ooh, change color. I see a chest. I demand my chest. Oh! Hello.
Everyone hold hands.
Emerge, right now, right here.
Silence!
First time I saw Japard, I immediately took a screenshot and sent my friend, "Hello, sailor." Let's see. I'm trying to think who was the first person I simped for in Honkai. I think it was Don Hung. I think it was Don Hung at first.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Tate. Oh, I need to lower this one. Lower. That CPR scene was too good. Ayo. I mean, you're not wrong.
This might hurt a little.
My bad.
The Temple of Wisdom.
My bad.
Right now, emerge, right now.
Bow your head.
Grow. Yeah.
So where's my chest? There it is. Aw, man.
I see everything.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Silence!
Right here.
March 7th, Don Hong, CPR, Don Hong attempts to perform mouth-to-mouth breathing me. I don't know who you are, but I'll let you do anything. Wait, he's awake. Me, no! Bruh, wasn't that all of us, though? Like, no, continue. I still cannot breathe. Continue this CPR. Oh, we can rotate. Ah, I see. I'm just dumb. And then change color.
Quit following me.
Nope, 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 nope. And then change color. Really? Change color.
Quit following me.
Wait, what do you mean rewind a sec? I can't go back. Hold on.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
I was talking about the CPR. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair.
Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
Oh, fair enough. Die with
Even
dignity.
now, my brothers and
Then
I
live with
still
shame.
believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to
Noble.
go out in a blaze of glory.
Let's do it.
Let us
Bring that
draw
ass here.
our weapons. We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers.
Noodle arms. That's what
They
you
are
bestowed
but
upon me.
two,
Okay.
while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
Noodle arms, come here. Come
Wave
on.
one, charge! Eliminate them!
Oh wow, you gotta do 5-on-1. Are you scared? You should be.
your head.
Fear me. And my hydro pump, daddy.
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
Gotcha. Settle down.
You motherfucker.
Sanctified. We'll meet again.
Pull her up now! King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Justice is
I'm
blind.
forgetting how to play.
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Take that! Goodbye.
Your
But we'll
sacrifice is mighty be humbled. The golden slumber.
Yeah, you go to sleep. Sit
The
down.
commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us!
Yeah, because they all are
This place is
suicidal
like
as heck.
gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yo, Guinevere would be
Yes,
fucking this
keep
shit up.
fighting.
She would
There's
love
no
it.
need to fear, and no need to back down.
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Knock it out from under him. Oh, is this our reinforcements? Took you guys long enough. Dea, do you want to die?
Get out of my
Someone.
way.
We never meant to leave this place alive. So yes.
Come and face
Literally.
me, Michel. Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming.
Honestly,
forward.
I'd kick that dude in the butt if he was crouched down screaming apologies and been like, you pussy. Kick him. Kick him. They did.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I
Wow.
will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Is he gonna blow this place up? Cause like,
wait!
cause he said he wasn't gonna like live with shame. It sounds like something else, but I'll let it be. I mean, yeah.
We were too late.
It's
Bruh.
over. There's no more need to fight. But
But
if you're
that's
still
lame.
going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey,
Just the
there!
one
I found the
guy.
mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
I see a chest. I don't care about whatever you gotta say.
Let's
That
go.
chest is gonna be mine. No, 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 no. Chest. Let Arlecchino in there. She'll clean the place up. I know.
Squall Fury.
Chest. Mine. Who was that? Oh. Can I have the bag? Whoops.
Quit following me.
There we go. You raise me up so I can stand in there. She'll put a mop tension.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
Bruh.
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Yeah, that's sad.
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
No, it's true.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
I don't know what she's expecting to find.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Tia.
Who knows?
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Everyone searches the room. If anyone finds a skeleton, I call the skull.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dia's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
Like a skeleton?
But what else could
I call
survive
the
a fire
skull.
like that?
Huh?
Or the jaw, at least. That's a cool sword.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
I fucking knew that was a sword.
The dragon
Yeah.
is no more, for Princess Dia has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all.
I love how
Dia,
mad she
come on.
looks.
This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dia, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech.
Aww.
Still too shy, huh? All right,
I was like, cane weapon.
I
Like,
hereby
yeah.
proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I've seen where somebody took like one of those like toy foam squirty things and turned it into Nuvalet's cane, so you can like shoot people with Nuvalet's cane with water, and it's great.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
The whole story was shared with the corpse of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of restoring order. The members of Deshert's relics brought to justice, and the rest I couldn't read.
What's this?
Got some snacks. It's all on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
Actually, I made husband's woo says use a sword. Wait. Use a sword so he can pretend it's a can when he's not combat, since he's a playwright. That's cool. I don't know what I haven't decided what I would be in woo any kind of like that kind of thing, but once I get through the Pride art, I have a gift for a friend I need to make. And then I'm gonna start working on like different outfits and stuff for the different games we play. And yeah. She rarely spends her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy.
Yes, you are, Paimon.
Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot
Pocket
on my
is his
mind
main
on our way
actor
back,
and
so
is
I
a
didn't know what to
rectifier
say.
with a mannequin
My
as his
chest was
companion. That's
filled with
cool.
all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything happened so fast. Girl,
Yeah,
you're in shock.
You're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth. And nearly
I
even
called
shed
Pocket
tears for
Anthony
his
a
sake.
reference to his
We're
favorite husband
hypocrites.
character.
All of us.
And the mannequin Phobos on stage, they share the name duet. What's his favorite husband character? You should never question your truth.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Nice.
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once Paimon finishes telling the story, Dunyarzad begins to
I'm
cry.
sorry.
Wow.
I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady.
My character is
You
just
were
an
hurt
orphan
by all
with
of this as
trauma.
well.
Ah.
Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dia,
I mean,
pain must be even worse.
What's a
You
character
shouldn't
without a
need to
little bit of
comfort
trauma?
Hey, don't worry about me. If
That's an
anything,
NPC.
this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long
Totally
as they
not
moved
inspired
to
by
a new
Alakina's
environment.
backstory. Oh.
That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's
Let's say
kindness.
my backstory is very
But now
long
that I
and
consider it
complicated.
again, it all makes sense.
I might make a
The
lore
desert
video
sands
about
are a
it.
part of who I am, and I will never
It'll
be able
take
to
time.
lead a peaceful existence.
And it's a matter of,
I
do I
understand
make it
how
or
you
do I
feel.
hire somebody to make it?
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Wow, that was so insensitive. Dunyarzad hears this whole story about how all these mercenaries like grouped together just to avenge her father's death, not looking for money, right? And here she goes, oh, you'll be the first mercenary to change the mercenaries to be out for, not for Mora. I was like, what happened to all the rest of them who have been fighting? Bruh, that's so insensitive. Jeremy is always acting like a Muppet, so I decided to make his Fuwa character similar to Boot Hill, but instead of being a robot, he's Tacit Discord. Interesting. So kind of like, the character we get arrested. The mister who got his, zipper changed. I forgot his name. Scar, that's it, Scar. So a little bit like Scar. Because, yo, the second phase of Scar's battle was pretty cool, in my opinion. He looked badass.
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
Yeah, the Aphraxidus destroyed his village and turned them into dust. Tacit Discord's nice. I'm always, it's always more fun when everybody's here.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
If we all come together, all know what to do. All come together just to say we love you. And if we all come together, all know what to do. We all come together just for you. Say no more, you just... I don't remember the lyrics.
The wind rises.
Something, something, chase the seven seas every... Heidi, Heidi, ho, Titanic, sailing, sailing, jumping. After years of internal fighting, Harbinger got
this
control of his
rug here
body
is
again and started
quite
hunting
something.
these
The
people to
craftsmanship
free
is
them.
exquisite.
And of course, take
And
revenge
the
on the
fabric
Aphraxidus.
is also of high
That'd be
quality.
cool.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk?
With a
Like,
lisp,
Are
though.
you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I
Get an
woke
electro
up,
pistol.
I
Hell
hurried to
yeah,
the Khan
that's awesome.
al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence.
I feel so bad for him.
But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
He should not be talking.
So he
Let that
probably
heal.
got there after
or
us.
he'll have a forever list.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are
When
all
I looked
just
at
living
the
our
Woo
own
characters,
truths.
the first thing
There's
I thought
no
was,
need
how
to
the fuck do you
comment or
not have
judge
an
anyone
electric
for
pistol?
it.
That'd be so fucking hot. I know, right? To be fair, the game's new.
So this
They have
box
time.
contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
It's probably
Well,
just a letter or
back in the
something.
day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall
Oh
apart.
fuck, I should probably...
It was against the Academia's rules
I have
to possess
something
books for
very
personal
similar. My very
use.
first book was all written
If
by
he was
hand.
going to break that rule, he could have at least copied
Still,
something
where's my
useful.
Electro Daddy?
That probably
Kalchara
means
is
this was
too
really
edgy.
important to
Honestly,
him.
Kalcharo really is too edgy. I was thinking the same thing, because, like, he's pretty cool, but, like, he gives me... I'm a vampire, exiled. I'm not an alpha, but I'm a solo rogue who's coveted by all the girls, but I'm just too edgy for everybody. Like, that's the vibe it gives me. Not in the worst way possible. In the worst way possible. I just... Kalcharo's way too edgy.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
I said it before and I'll say it again. There can only be one edgy motherfucker
Did
in
he
this
get those for
relationship.
you?
That's me. A.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
It's probably Deo's mother's things.
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm
Why?
sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Actually, yes. Like, I would love for, when me and Voodoo get married, I would love to get a bottle of wine and then, or like maybe a couple, and save that bottle of wine for like our 5-year anniversary or 10-year, 15, 20, and 25. Like, that would be nice. And so I would definitely want to save the bottles for that kind of thing, or like if it was a very special night, like when I propose to him and stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's reasonable to keep bottles. I don't know why she's judging.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the
God,
writing
don't talk
didn't
to me
smudge.
about saving bottles of wine. It hurts too much. I know of Razor's presents. What's Razor's presents? I don't know what they are.
I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up
Parents.
forgetting about it, it won't really matter.
Oh, his parents. Oof. I thought you said presents. I'm blind. What happened with Razor's parents? Didn't they just like dump him off to wolves or something? Weren't they like traveling merchants?
To Dia. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud, but I'm here for the tea, sis. Pop off.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone.
That's so
You were
cliche.
adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you.
But they left a box
And
with
regardless
wine
of whether
and
you
a
were
wolf
crying
pocket.
or laughing,
Oof.
everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Wait,
Oh, wow.
what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
What a
I
bombshell
don't know.
to drop. Just to say, oh yeah, I'm dead, but you're adopted. Lol.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Oh, so she got the Bennett treatment.
Sounds
Yeah.
like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about.
Oof.
None of them even doubted me.
Wow.
I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice.
Slipped up with a woman. That's...
I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dia, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
Honestly, if I was Dea, I would proceed to never date anybody in Sumeru if I was her, because you never know who the fuck you could be related to, and there ain't going to be no Sweet Home Alabama. I literally stopped dating.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
That was a bombshell. But anyway, Razor is an example of why they would backtrack a bit so we can resolve some unresolved stuff in Mondstadt. Yeah, it would be nice if they went back and fixed up Mondstadt, because I don't think... Have they ever gone back and like extended a region like they have in Leeway for specifically Mondstadt?
I suppose. Or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
Dragon's
He
fine
was
and
a
that's
good
it.
father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you
I
already
mean,
have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
to be fair, Mondstadt is like the area where they started the game. They're figuring things out. And obviously we can see the game gets better in time. So it kind of makes sense Mondstadt's a little iffy. It would be nice if they
do.
fixed something up for it, though.
If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me.
Yeah,
I just
kick
have
their
one
ass.
wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
Could it be possible Deo might be from Natlan? Possibly? That too. That's also a possibility. Like, sure, she was adopted, found, and grew up here, but like, her parents could have been from Natlan. If it's a place always at war. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. It's honestly the cat ears. And I really can't tell if that's supposed to be her hair or ears. But it's the cat ears for me. If it's ears, then I want to guess. Maybe she's Bennett's cousin for all we know. True. I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste. I don't want you to stop moving forward. Yeah, don't stop
I'll
moving
help
forward.
too.
Thank you.
Keep moving
All of
forward.
you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Lion's blood. Complete. Now is it to Fontaine? Oh, hey, monies. Damn. We can! To Fontaine we go! But we never found out why that random abyss mage was so obsessed with that random book from Lisa's library, and I don't think found out what they wanted with Boris. True? That's very true. Want to go to Fontaine? Come with me, and you'll see.
Good old Caravan Rebot! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
Last time
but we followed the clues she
we
left
saw
behind
Razor
to
outside
help
of events was when the Abyss Herald was trying to yoink Boris, by the way. Like, what the fuck? True. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of characters we haven't seen outside of events either. A lot of Mondstadt characters. Yeah, honestly, almost all the characters who aren't regional or aren't the type to travel, we don't really see them outside of new areas. Cause like I would love for there to just be even like a companion quest to figure out like what the fuck happened to so many characters after we left them. Razor's one of them. I did kind of skip through Albedo's quest. Although I did want to know. I did want to know, but also didn't at the same time, so I skipped through it, but now I'm like, oh, I have regrets. I should have paid attention, but I didn't. Also, too, I'd love to know, like, what the frick is Wanderer going to do? Next time, my claws will be sharper 2-3 years later. Where? I'm telling you, Razor Hangout quest one. Yeah. Wanderer Hangout quest first. Unless they're going to give us a Wanderer skin, then I don't mind Razor first. I'm just saying. A good memory, Paimon, for the first time. I guess we may stumble upon this place at some point
So
before.
much time has already passed
Wanderer
since
is a
then.
5-star, so
And
he'd
it
get a
seems
story card.
Sumeru's changing for the better now
Yeah.
that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last
And he
a
technically has
long
one.
time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
I mean, like, the companion quests were like... Where, like, you spend a day with Ningguang, pick her off, run errands and shit, or, like... With Bennett, you just go adventuring and experience all the bad luck he has, like that kind of thing. Just figure out what the fuck Wanderer does. Yeah, and it was a long time ago. As well as... There are a lot of like, plot holes in Wanderer's story. Because specifically, he didn't change past events. He just made people forget about his identity as certain things. Which mean, if anybody knows him from somewhere else, Dotore, they would still remember him. Because Dotore remembered Wanderer as the puppet, not as, like, this wanderer into this swords village. Because he came there looking for the puppet. Also, people who aren't from Teyvat are kind of immune to this memory change. So it'd be really curious to see what happens. Actually, although where the fuck is Eula? Yeah, that's true. Or any the Knights of Favonius. Knights of Favonius stay in Mondstadt though. They don't really leave. They're kind of like the rangers in Sumeru. They just kind of stay in the forest. They don't really go anywhere else outside. Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with. Kaya went to Sumeru once. Yeah, that's true, because like that's how we started the Diluc quest we just finished a little bit ago. But it's a very far and few in between. Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it,
Fontaine.
maybe it's all because of you.
Wow.
Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Paimon, we're gonna eat you next. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me?
Ha! Uno
Paimon
reverse.
never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
But how the frick did you get stuck into a whirlpool at the sea if you fly?
Maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next up, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's
How's your trauma going, Dea?
Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But
yeah.
What brings you here?
Oh, that was way too meta.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Can't escape her,
That's when I saw
can ya?
you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Preparing to leave Sumeru, so we shall never see you again, as much as we love you. Au revoir, goodbye. Das Vidania. Wonder if we'll see Mona in 4.8 since
you serious?
Emily
Can't
might
say I saw
be
that
a
coming.
Hexenzer.
What the? You are travelers after all.
What the heck is a
I guess you'd never stay
Hexenzirkel
for
member?
too long in one place.
Excuse me? What is that? Is that like people who studied under the witches or something? Like Mona? Answer yourself. The witches? Okay. I just haven't heard that specific name. I do remember there was like something to do with the witches. Gold, Mona's master. I thought Mona's master was red. I thought, or gold and Mona's master. Say, okay. And Amelie, is she from Fontaine or is she going to be from Natlin?
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Best girl.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you to?
Okay.
What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry.
People were joking about her being
see
related
everyone
to
when we get a
Kade.
chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways.
I don't want to see what she looks
Knowing
like.
you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We leave as soon as we're finished. Few more preparations. Journeys should be spontaneous.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, I remember seeing Amelia's design. I mean, that's possible. But even like her concept art, I think she's in Fontaine. Just based off of her concept. Nah. Wait. That disappeared way too quick. The Hexa Zirkel actually invited Lisa to join them, but she looked at them and went, ha, no. Bruh. I wonder why. You know what? Lisa's pretty lazy. I understand why. Oh, it's that Fontaine guy.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Okay. She'll know from her dreams anyways. In her she heard about the tea parties and thought it should be exhausting.
Then,
Yeah.
I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Yo, tea parties can be like really exciting. Have you even seen ReZero? Those tea parties are rocking. I'd fight some witches at a tea party any day. Take care. Bye, Dea.
Goodbye, Dia.
Bye, best girl.
Sumeru.
After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Bye, Queen. I know. God, she's one of the best girls. Oh, wow. Imagine living in Sumeru and knowing you can walk however long to just stare at this massive water expanse, knowing that it's dry as frick over here and lush as hell over there. I'd be so salty all the time. I'm gonna meet my cousin soon. Oh. Watch me immediately crash this.
Too slow.
I'll stay a little longer before I go to bed. My sleep schedule is fucked anyways. Oof. Mine's too. Mine's too. Like, I didn't go to sleep until super early in the morning, trying to download Genshin. And then how do I get out of this? Sorry. My bad. Nope, that's not how we get out. I am in need of assistance. Space? Oh, there we go.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Hell yeah.
What do you think?
Sure. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also find the truth.
The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
That usually means they're highly eccentric.
To learn about a nation's god,
Suffocatingly
start with the
eccentric.
nation's
Oh
people.
god, I just remembered.
There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Wow.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Oh no.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a
Just
little longer
sit back
for his
and keep
family.
listening.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
The outfits on Fontaine are
Excuse me, can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Girl, I
play?
hate Fontaine NPCs.
Oh, no.
Wow.
We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words
What's
you
wrong with the
used
NPC?
just now
Oh!
sound like
Oh my god, wait, look at the background. Look at the background. It's Linny. It's a poster for Linny's magic show. That's so cute. Oh my god, and the little cat.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Slay, Linny.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here.
Obviously.
You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But,
Yeah.
shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
I mean...
Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created
I
by
totally
the
did not just dance
Between
to
the
that.
machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. I literally was just immediately dancing. Oh no, we're gonna deal with this the whole time now. I just checked teams and it looks like something big is going happening at school tomorrow. I suppose it'll help me stay awake. Oh. Let's hope it's a good big something. Also, I can't help but love the fact that everybody in Fontaine low-key is obsessed with true crime podcasts, because is that not what they're doing? Welcome to hell, motherfucker. No, like, is that not what they're doing, though? They're just listening to live true crime. Like, that was literally all of us when the Johnny Depp Amber Heard case was happening. You cannot tell me otherwise. You cannot tell me otherwise. Can't even be mad, can't even judge. A judgment device created by the Archon, so this is the nation of justice.
Curatrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Another machine made by an Archon, I think that backfired last time, staring at the frickin' Sumeru dream incident.
I almost forgot to ask you our question.
More like a nation of drama.
Do you know what
for
we
sure.
should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Yeah, this sounds reasonable.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
God, why is this pumpkin?
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Pumpkin is Voodoo's character in my campaign, and that's kind of...
Archon is kind of like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey!
I like to stand face to face with Neuvillette. I got that right height too. Oh. How tall are you? You don't have to answer that. Let's go over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Actually, no. I would hate eye contact. Same.
She's not going to jump into the water, is she?
Lynette.
Maybe we better go check on her.
6 foot. Oh, you know what? Fair. Nice. You could cosplay Neuvillette. Look at her staring at our boat. Don't you fucking judge. Don't you judge our little rinkety ass boat. Cosplaying Arlequin. Okay.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be
I
worried
know.
about something.
She was hella judging our
About
boat.
many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh, they played in Sumeru? That's
You're
interesting.
pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids. What you wait? Wait, why didn't we get mermaids? Hold on. Hold the phone. Why didn't we get mermaids? Wait a minute. I'm mad now. Bruh, I didn't even think of that.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Okay, if they expand Fontaine like they've been kind of like expanding like Munchtet with Dragonspine, Leeway with the new area. If they get to Fontaine, they better give us fucking mermaids. I demand. Like maybe we couldn't experience it before because like it's a secret like underwater entrance, whatever, and we accidentally stumble upon it, but like I demand mermaids. Holy shit. My childhood. Or at least the childhood of the body I'm hosting would be complete. And since we share a body, it would bring me satisfaction as well. No pirates, no mermaids. Or mermen. Mermen, yo. Mermen.
But now,
Criminals.
the water is gradually
Fucking criminals.
swallowing our memories. It won't be long
We
before
already
it
had the whole
swallows us.
secret entrance bullshit in Fontaine. Okay, you know what? There could be more.
Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Like she said, the place is like
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
another child.
Thanks for looking after my sister.
Oh, that's
she
cool.
often comes here to reminisce about our
Oh, the
childhood,
bow.
that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself.
What a fancy hat.
I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
I didn't even realize how fancy his hat was.
Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
What's up, Linny, you fucking devil?
We
I
were
know.
just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone.
He's
In
got the hat
fact,
and
she
card.
seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Aw.
Really?
Are we
Then
special?
you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Wow. Yeah, because you don't stop talking, Paimon. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around. It's freaking true, because you steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems
So
you were
true.
right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
I love that.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's
What
been
can I
circulating
say?
in
How you won't
Fontaine for some
pay
time
my
now.
fee?
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word.
Okay,
because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Wait, have you finished Fontaine? Because from what Voodoo was telling me, is we actually do speak a lot more mid to late Fontaine. Like, we actually speak. So, I believe there's hope. We do, but still. It's a start. It's a start. Wait, what's happening in
Where
Fontaine?
to begin?
Not the light getting dark and moody as he says that. Look at Rover.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Their VIs must be swimming in money. Just Rover.
Hello, traveler.
Like, literally, Rover's the only one that mostly talks. And they only have one quest line where the VAs talk. The rest is all read it yourself if you can read it. While Genshin, there's a lot more quest lines where the characters talk. You got companion quests, you got story quests, sometimes you got world quests. Like, I would say Genshin's definitely for sure. Hello, Lenny. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Did he just grab? Watch your hand placement, sure.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
You're like the size of a child.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
First time I saw it, I was like, where the hand going? Same.
Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Honestly, I love Linny's outfit. Linny and Lynette, but more Linny's. Then I call Slay, but I can never. Yo, they are! They are! I don't know who I would cosplay more. Because, like, I love that Linny's outfit very much could be a... It could be either a dress or a bodysuit with frills. It works either way.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Because, like, Lynette's... I can be Arlecchino, but I could be Lynette, and Voodoo could be Linny. Maybe. Honestly, if that was the case, I'll be Linny, he can be Lynette. He would look good in a skirt. I'm just saying. She's come to see us. Oh, jeez. You're not the Hydro Archon. Oh, she did come. Why did she come? No. Just to be dramatic, probably.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
Corey, did the
Raise
true
your
Electro Archon
glasses
please
in
aid our
celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Hello, Marie Antoinette. I mean,
As
Farina.
you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation.
How did you know?
Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Like, this is concerning that she knew we were coming. God, their outfits are slay, though. Like, Fontaine outfits slay. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you
my
left
God.
in your wake
What?
as you visited other nations.
Excuse me?
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you
This is, oh god, I just
personally.
remember something. No. Okay, one, the outfits in Fontaine slay. Two, I love that we were caught on the semantics that she said, if you have a glass, raise your glass. And we're like, but nobody's gonna... And then, bitch, your nation's already not. And what does she mean? I've heard of the long turmoil and chaos left in our wake. We're fixing shit, ma'am. Oh, that's such a bitch move.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course,
I don't know about
seeking
that.
an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough. God damn.
Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was,
In that case, I'm leaping for
how should I
Arlequin
describe it?
banner.
A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
That's what I want to know.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
That fucking
All
snitch.
it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feel like she just can't get over herself, really.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
I know that this is an act, but she's laying it on way too thick.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
Where's that dude? He was shit-talking.
There, the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Where's that dude?
Hey,
I want to
what's
point
all
him
the
out.
commotion?
He was shit-talking the Archon.
Is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Anima Archon pretends to be a bard. Geo Archon pretends to be a consultant. Electro Archon tries to kill us twice. Digit Archon locked in the cave. Pyro Archon. I am here!
Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Dude, you were shit-talking like 5 minutes ago. I could call your ass out right now. You'd be so arrested.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an
Pyro
epic
Archon just
duel
doesn't exist
between
in WoW.
myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
There would be an epic duel between stuff like that. Wait, okay, but from what I've heard, the Pyro Archon dies and gets reborn constantly. So I don't think it's that they just don't exist. I think it's just like they're vastly reincarnated.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Aren't all Archons technically reincarnated at some
Down,
point?
Florend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
To be fair, Voodoo keeps correcting me on this. But, Venti does mention that out of all of the Archons, there's only 2 that were the original Archon from the Archon War. And that's Venti and Zhongli. So the rest of the Archons aren't the original Archons. Which also implies that the Cryo Archon, Saritsa, isn't the original Saritsa. And Zhongling isn't an Archon anymore, which leaves Venti. Yeah, Venti's story now changes. It ever grows. I'm just like throwing theories at the wall and seeing what sticks. Because it'd be interesting if the theory for like the Saritsa is in the Battle Pass anime. I'm throwing this everywhere, okay? I threw it at Arlecchino, but it kind of makes sense, also kind of doesn't. But it would be curious to see if it would be applicable to the Tsaritsa. Just because, like, oh, hey, there was one original heir to the throne, they went out, got corrupted, and so now that there's a second to take place, if the Cryo Archon isn't the original Cryo Archon, and is like the second, I'm just throwing shit at the wall and see what sticks. That's really what I'm doing right now.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, sorry, Otto.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneas,
Zhongli, I
criminals
meant
are
this
always
one. Tastes the
requesting
same. as I
duels to
remember.
defend
And
their
there's-
honor.
Share them.
Getting a bit old, to
Venti.
tell the truth.
True.
You see.
I think Zhongli says that on purpose.
Justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court.
Why?
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Why?
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
I wonder if Verena too is desperate for the traveler to come, like, fix things here, knowing about the impending prophecy.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Venti literally snuck into Leeway during the lantern raid to meet Zhongli. Yeah. Well, we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Explain.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina.
Oh my gosh.
No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Paimon. It would have been great to see Paimon have to walk on the floor.
Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the
I
name of the
object.
Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
What the fuck?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
How many primogems do you want to bet that she made the roll up?
Literally someone
Oh,
who's
I'd bet
crazy.
all of them.
How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
All or nothing?
So,
Yes,
with such
exactly.
an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What's that? Oh, so he's making it look like a puppet.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Lenny do
When this
that?
bullshit is going over. I'm going to bed. Okay. Oh, and he patted on the back. Patting on the back. I see.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Cough, still a flying object.
You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Wow. What a critic.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Wow, pun intended, I see. Bitch, why don't you try? I know, right? I literally. Don't talk to my cousin like that.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
You just
But
did.
when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette.
Oh my
That's enough
gosh.
for now. Toodaloo!
What is their trial? What did they do? And I've forgotten how much I used to hate it. Like, I have spoilers. I know she's putting on a front, but like, that's way too thick. Very Marie Antoinette.
She's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. I never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out. Did you know that was gonna
Don't
happen?
mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I
What
did
the
a little preparation.
Wow.
Just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
You talked to the Fontaine people, you didn't know it wouldn't take much to convince him. Yeah.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
I don't... Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine.
I wish
the
Lynette said
Opera
she can
House.
be a bit of a bitch sometimes.
Isn't
I
the Opera
know.
House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I'd follow
And
my child
speaking of
acting.
performances,
Yo, Sam.
I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
That's so cute.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'd be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I could help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Aw.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute
A bag
them
of
to the people
holding?
here.
Is it magic?
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
I have a meta question. Could the main story quest and Dane's Lift quests converge if the original Hydro Archon, because she is kind of pretty dead, right? What if we don't know how she died? Kind of. We do in a way. But like, what if she survived and she's in the abyss? And this abyss god is the hydro god. And that's why they call themselves a sinner, but they're also a god at the same time. Sounds wild, but it's a theory. A game theory. Thank you. I'll continue.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
If they don't know the sin they committed. But the prophecy is true. And it seems like doing anything with the abyss is considered sinful.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
So they really are bags of holding.
Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then there's no way to prevent the disaster.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
It's like preparing for a rainy day, more like preparing for a fucking apocalypse. True.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Not forgiven. Take this bag, and I might consider forgiveness.
A magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
I'll accept that. Here, take this. More, you can fit more evidence
What's
in here.
this?
Like a body.
So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
So people were mermaids. We
if you
can't
ask
have
me,
mermaids.
When the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Just take it as a just in case. You know, you can move into the water.
Right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Sure, you can become something worse. You can become one of Farina's dancing water familiars. That's a fate worse than death. Okay, how many other people? Whoops, my bad.
Behold!
Huh?
Take this.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment.
I like
What
Luke
use
said,
is
I
there in
would
worrying
rather
about the
be
future all
crushed
the
to
time?
death by a meteor.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I feel that though. I'm like, I'm ready for and terrified of moving out at the same time, but it needs to happen.
You already handed out all of the magic pockets?
You only gave me 3, sir.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say?
They're stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
True.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
MC, they're stubborn, Lenny. Just wait, they'll lose their limo too. I mean, yeah, not wrong.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Good thing I have the real Hydro Archon. From what I've heard, technically, Colette's kind of more Archon than Farina. Because he has the power of the Noshis. My child, you are too short.
Behold!
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No
Wow.
way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
God, when I'm not streaming, that's a mood.
Fine.
I'm constantly in
Though
power
the
saving mode.
performance is still a long way off.
So I'll leave you
Now
to
that we're
explore the
finished
dramatic,
here,
dying
we
world
should
of
get ready
Fontaine.
to
See you
head back
next
to the
time.
court of
See you
Fontaine.
next time.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's
Have a good night,
largest
Frost.
city and
Take care. Sweet dreams.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
The fucking snitch. Snitch 2.0.
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians
Attenzione,
and thieves practice
pickpockets.
similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Attenzione, pickpocket. Nuh-uh. The way she looks around is actually sus, though. If tomorrow the
Keep your
skies
voice
turn
down.
black
We need
and
to
you
think of a way
hear
to catch her, but it seems
rain and
she's
thunder in
very
the
alert.
distance, no, it means I was
Perhaps we should split
picked
up.
for the exam and not happy about it. Oof. Well, tomorrow I will be drawing. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be working on the pride flag, so I'll probably be streaming that. If you want to join, if you're not selected for the exams. That'll be chill. That'll be super chill. Gotta get work done. I would appreciate skies going black. That'd be cool as hell. Although that's just nighttime too.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
The weather report says it'll be raining tomorrow. I'm glad it's not raining here. Raining isn't that bad, but like, more often than not, I feel like shit when it rains. The prophecy. I love this sound of walking on metal. Probably one of my favorite parts of Fontaine. Just God, this is a tall elevator. Alright, see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Have a good night. Eventually we'll get up there. Dude, this is tall as hell.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Oh, there she is.
Look! Isn't that her?
Alright. Time to stop her. Citizens at rest!
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Let Lenny and Lynette chase her. Our job is to block. Rest is up to Lenny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. Oof.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems like Norris to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Let's go.
Imagine if we just accidentally let her escape.
Are you
Bruh.
sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Weren't you the one talking
I saw
about
the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Aww.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Mission failed successfully.
Slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Look at Falsalore. Looking like she hasn't done shit yet. Guilty as hell. Okay.
Quit following me.
Paimon, you need to stay with us, you freaking balloon.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Aww.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Wow. That's savage.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Bruh.
Whatever.
They're definitely
Guess
siblings.
that's what it's like to be an older brother.
Yeah.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh, it's that fucking pickpocket. Is it? Oh no, it's her. Candace. The reporter. Probably stalking us to take pictures and make a report. Again.
Oh, excuse me.
Another
Aren't
stalker.
you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Camera. Or has he met her?
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Teyvat?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately! I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
That's true.
Wow, today must be my day! Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could
No,
my
you stalked
vision
us.
finally be showing me some favor? So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on? Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships. Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Wow.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now. And
that's
it's probably
dangerous.
the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed. So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found? That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Oh god,
But
are
the
we
scariest
like
part
rocking that bad,
is
really?
that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Didn't they
Many
just leave?
suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Maybe there was more than one criminal at work. Maybe they're copycat. Yeah, that's always a possibility.
Yes, it's
Copycat.
possible. But
criminals.
either way, I believe that every case has some precise
Oof.
truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
She's so down to earth. You continue talking on the aqua bus, and before you know it, you arrive at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Why does she always do like a little backflip?
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Gotcha.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
And we need a guide to not accidentally trip some petty law and get arrested again. Cause like, no flying objects on the first 3 days of the month? What the frick? Like, if there is such strict laws that are that petty, it's gonna be rough. We need a guide. No way in hell we're going alone. The City of Rains and Remembrance. Go where Linny is. Okay. Hold on, I need to climb this. No.
The wind rises.
Can we get on top of it? Oh wait, hold on. Let it refresh, let it refresh.
Squall Fury.
Oh. No. Fuck. My determination is insatiable.
Behold!
Okay, come on. It's gonna be rough. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna lose stamina.
Upon the gale.
Okay. Let's sit here real quick. Look at this fancy fountain. I will be right back. Refilling my water and all. We continue. Let's collect our achievements real quick. Cool.
Squall and Fury. Huh, too slow.
Aw, Fremine.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Nice.
Hello.
He's cute.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
You formed a big family. What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Don't put him on the spot. Go talk to him.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Why does he dive if you could just breathe underwater? That may be insensitive, but oh, Novelette's crying. Oh, who hurt the sweet boy?
Looks like rain.
You don't say.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
It's like
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Wow.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Wow. That's so insensitive.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good, go ahead. See you at the performance.
Oh, Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Oh, that's so
No
sweet.
trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
No.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Or anybody, it's just delivering materials. Where is...
Behold!
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Yes.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run.
That's nice.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Wow. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Yeah, I've been watching it in the background. I'm very entertained.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
That sounds grim.
That's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. That's true.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh?
Dude.
You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
You're right.
Hey, hold on.
Not my business.
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why
Oh
don't
my
you settle
God.
your own debts first?
It's a
If
child.
Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora.
Hey, Mr.
So why don't we work
Worldwide.
things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Wow, he can dish
Traveler,
it but not
climb
take
on.
it.
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Amazing.
Surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Why did I low-key miss Child? Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting.
Bruh.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we already weathered enough storms for now. Pun intended.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Precisely.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said...
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Sure, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Wait, he's really fun to play with. Are we gonna
What's your
save
deal,
for
Brad?
Child?
How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
I wonder if the rooster owns the Northland Bank.
Huh?
Whoa.
Now's my chance!
He still knocked his lights out. God.
Huh. That was weird.
Is it because he has a delusion? Or what happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydropowers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
I wonder what his belief is to have his
Never
vision.
mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Oh god, not the delusions. You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, Child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, I mean, anywhere it's
I
come
can't
from.
remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was
Oh.
during that time
Oh,
I
yeah.
learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
No. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the
So
abyss.
why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be.
God,
so
why
I
is
should
everybody
get
so
going.
busy in Fontaine?
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Of course you would.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted, but if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So
Yet.
really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Oh my gosh.
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
When we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh, what is it?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Isn't that dangerous?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
That's
Paimon knows what
risky.
you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
You know what?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Husband material. I'm just telling you, husband material.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I mean, he could be down because, like, he was here on official business with the Northern Bank. And from what I heard, Rooster, I don't remember his actual, like, official name.
Seen that coming! The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
So, I wonder if Chad was in a bad mood because he was here on business for the Northland Bank, which is the I'm assuming that's the Roosters, like, banking whatever. I'm suspicious that, well, it's not even suspicious. I'm pretty sure he could have been in a bad mood because the Rooster's the one that's financing most of Child's decisions, but also taking care of his family. You don't really, if you can't trust somebody, don't allow them to help you in such a vital way, but I feel like the Rooster could be blackmailing Child with his family. And that could be why he was in a bad mood. But just a thought. Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon enjoyed
The
reading.
whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House.
Oh my
Both
gosh.
have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I feel like Paimon would like Agatha Christie. I'm good. You spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Will you?
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Also, I see it. Yoink. Any chests or anything around here?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Yeah. Tell me she has a lack of empathy without telling me. Where are we going? Oh. And here we
Squall and Fury.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Aww.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy
Wow.
as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
That's so cute.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Huh? Nani?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Who's Vache? Did you just say something?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Strange.
Are you hearing things?
Yes.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
That's cute.
Lynette! You scared Paimon!
She just walked up to us.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear
What do you
her
mean?
voice.
There are a lot of people here right now.
Voice came from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Go on.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Answer the question.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
Sometimes in the shower.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure whether I buy it.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Yeah, he is waiting.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
That's cute.
So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Okay, how do we get in? This will actually be the first time I've gone into the opera house. Like, I literally could have before. I had the option. I just never have. And I don't know why. But here we go. Ooh. And that music.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world.
The lighting in here is
to it.
so dramatic.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Aww. It's just idle talk.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
That's awesome.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
The quests here are super cinematic and beautiful. Can we have these couches in our place? New love. Hello. Oh, look at him all bright and early as well.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
The one other person here, we're just sitting next to him. Not even a hello. I would say hi. If it's awkward, I would say something. Just hi.
Hey,
How's it
Traveler,
going?
maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon. Isn't that usually your time?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Aw.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes,
Oh,
hi.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears.
You're
Paimon
literally
thought she was keeping
echoing
her voice
across.
down.
You're echoing across the
Wait,
whole
that's
place.
not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Aww.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Oh.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
The Nervillet.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
That's
so
so
I
cute.
think
Look
you
at
should
him
take
try to
notice of her
help.
sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
That's so cute. He's like such a father to her.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
That's so cute.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer.
Father instincts
I've
had
pretty much
kicked in.
finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
I'm excited.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Shut up, Paimon! It's rude to talk through a performance. We're going to get our ass arrested.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
God. Shush.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
The
Hello,
lack of
everyone.
applause. Okay. I was like, bruh, you better
I know she
fucking
may
clap.
seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Aww.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
That's good.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Yes, Genshin.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
Is this part of
With
the
lid
act?
on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage.
Okay,
let
so
me
this
show
is
you
an
what
act.
a true virtuoso can do.
Where did... Is she naked?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's it? Wait, I want to see more. Okay, cat girl. I know.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Was
Paimon.
Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Paimon, you're talking to the performance. I'm literally going to strangle her.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Exactly.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Exactly.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's just watch
The
and
lucky
see.
audience
Stop
member will
talking
be
through the
generated by this
phones.
random number selector.
Watch
It
is gonna be
selects
us
numbers
or Nuvolette.
entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Wait, is this where like people are like the incident with the missing women? Is it his performance?
Like this.
Is he the drama?
60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after
I
hearing him
need
say
to
that.
DM you something I saw on Discord. Yeah, sure, no problem. I won't be able to see it for a little bit. I'm sure Lenny's prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely
Yeah,
a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Yeah, please do keep that kind of thing off of most public places. The Gem Lab is supposed to be rated like PG-13 just because I'm not a babysitter, but we're keep it safe. Thank you.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. He's super confident in his abilities. Huh?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe a
Not
divert.
sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
Also, we're front stage. We probably hear it
What's
better
wrong,
than people.
Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Never mind the decorations. There's
I know,
no time for
right?
that. The show
I would have.
is what's important.
I would have strangled my
No,
mother.
that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5.
This is cute. Also, we're radiating.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
Also, we're radiating blue. We're tuning into the Hydro Archon's power. Oh, look. That's so cute. She was so excited. Oh. Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh, dude. Somebody actually got hurt. That's not part of the show.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, so that's the
It
missing
appears that
girls
this incident
case.
was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances
what I
of young
saw.
women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know. know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Damn.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this?
I don't think so.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us they would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He is a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show. Yeah.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, get more
what
evidence.
Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
We were an audience.
Support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Girl, what's your bone to pick with us? We were in the freaking audience.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
No, we didn't.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
The fuck?
But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
God.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
He knows a lot better than we do. Why are we his attorney? This is a horrible idea. Oh yes, I'd like to select the attorney who got here literally earlier this afternoon, who doesn't even know the law enough to defend themselves when they're immediately accused the second they set on land, almost got arrested, and need to defend themselves. But sure.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
Wait. If there's suspects in a murder trial that happened at the opera, why let them stay there? They can tamper with the evidence. Just put them in jail.
A day isn't that long.
Drunk take.
Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Honestly,
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
She's laying it on way too thick. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave, along with Farina and Yvonne. Oh, we're fucked. What the fuck? Bro.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! witnessing an accident like that.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, because it would be too obvious. I definitely feel like his family had something to do with it, but like he himself, no.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very strange, and there's no denying what happened. Yeah.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Oh my god, where did you get those stupid
I bought
glasses?
them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
They look so dumb
Don't
on
worry,
you.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Yeah, you
I think they
freaking little
look cute on you,
penny
Paimon.
pincher.
You have good taste, Lynette.
I love that
That's the
everybody
right
can
attitude.
choke while he's
Feeling depressed
for
isn't going to help me
trouble.
now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Yeah.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys.
No, it's not
Thanks
a
for
good
that.
thing.
We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing. Not when we're facing jail time. Like, we can outlive whatever jail sentence they give us, but, yeah. We're used to this sort of
Just
thing.
leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
Yeah, that sucks, because he has to make new
But if revealing our
performances.
secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened,
And that's not
then
easy.
it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
God, she's starting to remind me of March 7th when we had the mysteries in Honkai.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned.
Yeah, she has a bone
Listen,
to pick
I'll
with
be
us, apparently.
perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
She's been trying to drag me into this shit show, okay?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as
Oh my
assisting
god,
with the
not
show
that
and
goofy
keeping the
ass
crowd
outline.
engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cal? Wasn't there supposed to be a girl in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these
But
factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
the pyrotechnics couldn't have reached the ropes because it would have burned the curtain first.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
And technically, no, he doesn't have access to all of this. He would be, as the magician, he's the stage director. He doesn't have access to it. The riggers and the gophers have access to all the gear and stuff like that.
Are you
Not
both
Linny.
good friends of his?
Well,
You know what?
can't say we're good friends.
I would say
but
we're good friends because
we've
he's
known
helped
each
us
other
out.
for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know
He's
there's
the
no
only
such thing as magic.
You know what? He
The
stood up
real
for us when
trick
no
of
one
a
else
magician is
was.
holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Like you're unreliable. That's not always true. People can be the most reliable.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Yeah. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated under a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates the fireworks launched at the trial end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysterious. Deceased identity. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job is setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Okay, so let's start with the white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box, at that moment he might have dodged the falling water tank. When did he get in the box? Because he was next to it. Examine the damaged magic box. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. No shit, that thing is heavy as fuck. Look for clues inside the opera house. You know what? I'm gonna look for more than just this. Okay. Fuck to you.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
True. Let's go over here. Left to right. Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
I knew that wasn't random. Personally, I feel like that was intentional. That woman could have been a target from the house. Because, you know, let's be honest, we know that they are in the hearth, so it's very much she was a target.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
We're roped into this whether we want to or not.
Lenny
The
used the
Archon
machine
hates
to
our
pick a
guts.
random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Well, thanks. Sorry for bothering you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
And the worst part is everybody's minds are already set that he's guilty. And that's the worst you could be dealing with in a trial is if everybody's mind, like the jury, is set on a verdict before the trial even starts. Random numbers. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly someone has tampered with it. Okay, so it's... Well, there would be a reason to call for a new jury then, because the jury is not impartial. Yeah, but we don't really have that option. Unfortunately. We have a very calloused... Here, there it is. The rope, come on. Because it's dumb.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
And it's also a fantasy game with the fantasy political system. And they use trials more like performances. Sure, people's lives are at stake, but they still use it like entertainment. So we're kind of not working with the same aspects. But it's just not scoping out for us very well. This is the rope that broke and used the water tank to fall.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Either Lenny didn't realize that it was a safety concern, or it could have been moved.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
It just... I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. It's almost too clean.
Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Okay. Oh shit, I dropped something. Where did it go? Uh-oh. One moment. I dropped something. There it is. Okay. What else to investigate? Guess we could talk to him. Maurice! I can no longer move it. Hello, Maurice.
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects.
Yeah, no
The
shit.
investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats
I'm
were all booked in
investigating.
advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Can you tell me who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Oh, we will. Maybe.
It is
Or
of
we can
utmost
use it
importance
in
that we
our
get to
own
the bottom of
trial.
these
As a
disappearances.
plot twist, she reappears. Information about the missing lady's identities. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lenny's troupe. Let me check over here real quick. Nothing. Okay. Okay. Let's check in the audience. Okay. Yep. I guess we'll just run up here. Fine.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Share it with me too.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
And you're sus.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. It all started with that loud thud.
The thud?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
She
When
would
the
have fallen with
pyrotechnics
it.
went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing in that? Yeah.
That's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah. Good.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
I want to check backstage or like under this show. Strange sound during the magic show. During the Switch performance, there was an audible jump that many audience members heard. Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Yep. Okay, just how did he do it? What about up there? For you people. Ah, I see. Let me double check. Okay, it's the only searchable option.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be assigned to Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be
What about over here? How do we get up? I'm looking for the thud. Location. Oh, did we investigate the pyrotechnics? That's kind of important. Lol. I kind of want to get up there. Oh, we can't climb! No!
Lenny's magic tricks were the stuff of legends, but the way he did this crime, he should have stuck to doing magic.
Look, doing magic tricks is one thing. Pulling off a crime is something else entirely. Maybe he was just too full of himself.
That's the thing, is usually the most obvious. I think that's most obvious isn't the right answer, like the first answer. Or like the first answer you come to isn't usually right. Like how I can't figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be searching. Oh, let's investigate her seat. Can we? Lol. How do you do it? Can we go in the box? Oh, fuck. I don't know what we're doing, okay? Don't judge me. Inside the... Can we go into the next room? Oh my god. It's in the next room.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? Oh gosh.
You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And
yes.
By the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Gosh.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Are they a mafia?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Yeah?
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really?
That's what
we
we're
think
saying.
so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Wow. Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever.
Literally.
Wasn't she?
Yeah.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Kinda.
Well,
I mean, could you blame her though?
What's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, also fair. I mean, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Okay, what's yours?
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Kinda.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated. No, truth can be fallen by the wayside.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now,
Oh, yeah.
I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
She just wants to be involved. I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Let's hope.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Wow. She wants to know the secrets. That's what she's here for. Yep, and here is the last thing to investigate. Oh, look at you! Hi, you're so cute.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave,
Or
you
exit.
must register your identity with us first.
Bruh.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yeah.
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Okay. What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
There was a whole 60 seconds.
Sure,
60 seconds is a lot of time.
Because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So,
But did you
it's
falter?
safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
So entrance and exits of the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Really?
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Okay, finally we get to go below the stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
What? That is
I'm
perfectly...
not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put two and two together, what do you get?
There's another box inside of this.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
In this passage linked the two boxes. I figured.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
I figured it
The two
before.
magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
See this flatbed trolley?
Ah.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Mm-hmm.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about the trick about your side?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Yeah.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
True.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was...
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
The person who committed the crime had to have been obviously privy to this insider information. I hope we can bring that up. The magic trick. Linny gave us detailed account on how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the offstage interactions. On-stage box structure. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, which Lynette, in Lenny's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the box trick and lead people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. Audience side magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience stand has two layers, and beneath it an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have transported without the audience knowing. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Oh, the ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Oh, I can just go above. Okay. Investigate. What's that? A grappling hook?
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Investigate phase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
It's not near
That
the
can't
tracks.
be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It
Exactly.
couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of broken flower vase on the side of the tunnel. All water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the box. The magic box. Clothing. Is it?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Maybe this is part of the grand performance. The young lady's clothes. The clothes belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason is for this remains unknown. That is weird. It's really supposed to find somebody's clothes, not where they should be in the middle of a crime scene. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on the designated course. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Oh, there is a vent. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, Lenny and Lynette were in 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vents. Tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Okay. Alright, let's head back up.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Obviously.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Well, let's investigate the
guards
basement.
have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
I don't know. I guess it seems so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Yeah. Which isn't good.
And then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will
That's
do?
right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
That's good.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Yeah.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
You know what? That's very
They're
good.
concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even
That's
if that were
dumb.
not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
What the fuck? Breaking out so...
There's no need for that.
Yeah.
Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Yeah.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
What are they feeding us? McDonald's? No, it's not ton, but
In that
picky.
case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
No. Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
We're going big brain mode with this, okay?
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
What?
Huh? Here? But how?
What are you going to do?
Understood,
Soften the
mademoiselle.
wood of the
Everyone,
chair?
please come with me.
The fuck? Use the corpse? Resort to campus.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
That's so dumb.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
What? That's so...
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
You two are so overdramatic. What the heck?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Yeah, must be the Spina de Rosalua thing. Mechanically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh ingredients. What the
And
fuck?
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way
I'm
you
just
had these
shocked.
two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Yeah.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Hey, if she likes to
was
cook, let her
plumbing.
at it.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Wow. That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay, yeah, like...
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
What? Where's she gonna get an apron?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Yes, only 3,
Well,
Paimon. That's what she
eating
said.
too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head.
And then you go
You
into a
wouldn't be
sugar
able to
coma.
think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea
Facts.
is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Don't you guys take a break?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Whatever.
All right then.
At least they're not
Down to
hovering.
business. As Paimon mentioned previously,
Go
the
pack your
tunnel
stuff.
seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this 3rd person even exists. Maybe she left. Like, again, this whole thing could be their performance to make a dramatic scene and whatnot. Like, the whole opera house is meant for trials. So why would they just make a boring performance of, okay, I do this magic trick and that magic trick as usual. The place is known for like a dramatic whatnot. She could have just left on her own. I'm just saying, there's the possibility that she wasn't who she was supposed to be. Maybe somebody in disguise. I'm just saying, Fremine. I don't know, it's a thought. It's plausible. And it sounds like something they would do. Like, for the theatrics of it all, that Fremine was disguised as this lady and escaped through the event to make this whole crime scene drama.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Cal could have been the real target, but she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked unless it wasn't her.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troupe's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
We're not... That's not the focus
They
here,
are my
Paimon.
specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Wow, you're eating mine.
5?
Bish.
Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Bitch.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Wow, you eat even to
Being
strangers.
greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Paimon is fair. That's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Well, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No
That's
big
possible.
deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
It's possible, but also
What are
sus.
you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
It is sus that they go
Wow,
missing.
This really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second run of baking for the missing. However, the discussion that follows not yield much progress.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
Very thoroughly.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Yeah, that would suck.
Thanks for your help and for the snacks.
We're gonna get it first try.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Attorney or investigator? Kind of both at this point. It's a very gray area, apparently. Probability of third person being involved. Neither Kel nor Halsey had a motive, but after talking to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
At this point, you're just
It's
playing murder
probably
mystery.
Gonna be a long
Yeah.
and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I think this is all a performance. All of it, all of it. Except the murder. I don't know about the murder. The murder could have been like a thing staged by
Behold! Search forth!
the Hearth House. But then we still have a murderer. Because someone died, supposedly. Unless we can, like, check the body and, like, it's a puppet or something. I don't know. Instructions unclear.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I have some
Good plan.
thoughts.
Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
And why are you suddenly here to investigate, ready with snacks and shit?
Best of luck to you.
Like, I'm sus of her as well. Like, she could have come to see the show, sure, but I'm just sus that she made it here in time. Oh gosh.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
You might be going to jail.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Shut up.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
No. The innocent have a harder time proving their innocence. Because how do you prove that you didn't do something because you didn't do it? That's what I hate about a lot of trials. And somebody might be falsely accused. Is it's harder to prove you're innocent because you didn't do anything than being guilty and finding a way. Alibis sometimes aren't always a verifiable option, or there might not be enough alibis, or they might not be considered trustworthy enough. Because, like, let's say you go drinking, and then after the bar, you walk home, go to sleep, but in the meantime, something weird happens. Well, you went to the bar, walked home, and slept. You didn't drive your vehicle, so there's no whatever. Nobody saw you walk home. Nobody saw you all the way home and sleep, so yeah, it's rough. Let me stop ranting.
But don't let that
You know what
stop
Farina's
you.
making me
I shall be
rant?
terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
I don't know why she wants me to be her foe so badly. Also, too, like, I want to take my shoe off and throw it across this freaking stadium at her, whatever, this opera house trial court case. Because, like, let me tell you, I'd taken off my shoe and threw it at somebody before. Somebody running from me as I took off my shoe, I was able to hit them. What? I'm trying to think, how far was that? Like, that was at least 45 feet away. I got them square in the back. I'm like, I will do that to this madam across this freaking courtroom, all right? Yeah, yeah, just you wait. I'm gonna throw
Since
my
both
shoe.
parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Okay, that's good. Reveals the details of the trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Why? How do you know
There
that?
is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Oh,
Pop off,
is that
kid.
so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No,
The thump.
nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lily not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratory stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
I'm gonna
Of
stop
course,
her.
I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me,
No, they're as.
aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
So what?
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui. True.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Wow. This bitch.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Give me the chocolate. Give me the motherfucking chocolate.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There is no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Wow. You gotta fuck me over like this?
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
God, I want to slap her. While court is adjourned, you meet with Lenny and Lynette backstage at the Opera House. I'm gonna slap them too. Slapping everybody. Explain.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
You're assholes.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
I mean,
Not
it's...
to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Yeah, and too, like, okay, here's the thing, is it's very... They could work for the Fatui and not be bad. Look at Child. Child technically isn't bad. He's just a dude that wants to, like, challenge everybody in a fight. We've only just now met Lenny and Lynette. They seem like good kids, but... Yeah, they did lie to us, which screwed us over, but they need to explain where the fuck they were. Because this is why you don't lie to your attorney. Because they have to know what they're working with in order to defend you.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Where were you?
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
So you were waiting for me.
That's why I didn't wish to flat
Hello,
out lie
Emma.
to you, but chose to
I'm doing
hide some
great. How are
details
you?
instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
Nice. But how can we know this all isn't another lie? Yeah, right now we're in the middle of like a murder trial. We were defending these people, but like our defendants freaking lied to us. So we're trying to figure out how to save their asses because we're still the attorney. Thank you. I made it myself. But how can we know this isn't all another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Alright, why don't you use 2D or 3D?
Say that, but...
Many reasons. Many reasons. Oh, I will say that, but explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Wow. Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Why?
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Followed 2 minutes ago, suggest make 2 things. Sounds like a classic scam. Yeah. I mean... whatever. I do have I made it myself. Yeah. I make everything myself, don't worry. What did you find?
Nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Ooh.
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Oh yeah, there was something I was going to mention too. I keep forgetting it. What else was I going to mention? Oh, he mentioned that they wanted to get closer to the core to see how it works. So that would also make more sense why they would set up like a fake murder in order to see how the core worked.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Oh yeah, also the reason why I have follow notifications turned off right now was just because we had a hate spam at the start of the stream today, or a hate raid at the start of this stream today, so we have that turned off just for this stream. It'll be on next stream, which is possibly tomorrow. I'll stream some art, but for this stream, notifications is off.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why did you want to understand how the Oratrice
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, There you have it, the whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the
Doesn't make
Fatui,
it better.
there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Narratively, we have nothing else but to continue being their lawyers. If it was up to me, I would have slapped them in the face with the shoe, and then, depending on their reaction, I would decide then. I believe in the facts. I'll defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment's almost over. Let's head back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Lenny claims he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House underground structures.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Bruh. That's so bullshit.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
For one, you don't bump into some mysteries offering this. It's fine, Shiji. Calm down. It's okay. It happens all the time. It's everywhere. It's the internet. People will continue. And hey, as long as it's not actually a scam, I can't knock somebody for trying to market their art. Although, unfortunately, more often than not, it's scammers. But I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but I'm not interested, so it's okay. You're a good girl.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. Unfortunately, I feel like the Oratrice works off of the general masses, like the people's opinion of who's right and wrong. Because if it fuels off of belief, and if people believe someone's guilty, then I feel like it'll show guilty verdict. That's how I feel like the Oratrice works. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh god.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
That'd be creepy and a lot to do in 1 minute.
At this time, Cowl arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowl's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Now, do we get
Does
the
the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Abso-freaking-lutely.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Identify loopholes. Claims head to the chamber containing the Oratrius Corupon and did not witness the crime taking place, thus did not hear the thud. That will be...
Seemed...
Okay.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
However, was Lindsay really in the tunnel at the time? No one left the Opera House during the magic show after the incident happened, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave the chamber of the house. Linny claims to have heard a mysterious voice.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
The existing evidence indicates that Linny returned to the tunnel and the crime had already taken place, and all Linny must have been very confused when he saw them.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention!
Oh my gosh.
Detective Paimon has something to say!
Go on. Paimon.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
Do I have to click through this? There's no auto.
He heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent. Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
No, because you were not the brains of this operation. We just told you what to say.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, Paimon is good. She is. Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with with a meditated fashion, however you can say Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around. Oh, Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
How you refuted his alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has become a crucial clue. Oh. Oh, fuck. Which is the evidence that Lenny isn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? So, identity, deceased identity. Identity, strange sound during the magic show, entrance and exits of the opera house. Okay, and we have. So these are considered irrelevant. What about this? Also irrelevant. Strange sound incident. He didn't hear it, right? That's true. Yeah, yeah.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill out empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh god. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowl in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the ropes. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lenny and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reasoning for this remains unknown. Select any clue.
The deceased's name is Cowl, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that...
No,
the deceased's name is Cowl, Lenny's assistant.
I feel like he could have tampered with the equipment. Yay.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Yes.
The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Cowell's plan and the situation inside the tunnel. How can we envision Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime. Okay, no one enter.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with...
So this...
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Uh-oh.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yes.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. No one entered or left the... Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Wait.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Aw, fuck, we can't.
Halsey's clothing was...
And then...
No one entered or left the The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
The sound.
No one entered or left. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
And then...
It would have been tough for both people.
Oh, wait. Why is it switching?
Halsey's clothing was in...
Oh, God. I know that's the clues. It's just getting it in the right order. It kept switching it on me.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal...
Okay, so we could do this. Maybe? Oh, God. Why did... Gosh. Okay. The vent would support.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the opera house.
Which she could have changed her clothes into like one of the troop members in a costume. It's just the order. I will have order. The criminal misunderstood the methods. Fuck. Fuck, wait, did we get it wrong? Leaving aside how he died, Cowell needs to commit the crime. Strange noise would likely sound Cowell and Halsey struggling. Linny was not. Tunnel at the moment. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me calmly read this. I'm so upset. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there's no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler?
Unless...
Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did she go? Well, the lights went out and it wasn't on the stage. Maybe she ran out there.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff.
Fuck.
And here I
We
thought
fucked it
you
up so
had
bad.
Something to show for it.
Shut up.
But it seems you're still far from the truth.
God, I'm
Look,
so mad.
Since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Dude. God, I'm
Just
so
like the
pissed.
trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could have been the water?
Excuse
Oh.
my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Asshole! Hold on a second. That Ace Attorney
Lenny was
pose.
not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Ah!
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Is it this one? Oh. Oh, fuck! Motherfucker! Okay, where did Miss House go?
No one entered or left the opera. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
The vase.
The
Oh,
vase
yeah,
was not
fuck
broken
me.
by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
God, I'm so stupid. What the fuck's wrong with me? This is easier than an Agatha Christie mystery. What the fuck? It's so spelled out.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Okay, I'll start
Escaped
reading
from the water
everything.
tank, vanishing gradually
I'll get out
and
of my
leaving
head.
only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to
That
be at an impasse,
angle.
I believe
Oh,
that additional
yes.
evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, the guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
I wonder if we check now the bodies of the
The
women
notes
there.
also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Now people are like realizing their mortality.
Does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just...
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
True.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial sea, the liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage, seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontanians into water.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
There's something else in the inner layer of the box.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Thinking. So he had to have tampered.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
He tampered, he used the hook.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
My brain's...
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
But the water was outside the
Cowell
box.
would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
Oh yeah, that's
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
God, you
Now,
deserve to be humiliated.
It seems
Put in
like
your
the only
bias.
point of contention
Knock down a
remaining
peg.
is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Who else was
we
involved?
found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lenny's personal effects.
Really, Lenny?
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all out?
What did he do again? So he was having a magic show, and in the middle of a performance, a water tank, which he used in his previous magic trick, fell onto a box. He was supposed to like magically switch places with one of the audience members, and when the water tank fell on the box, it killed his assistant. So the audience missed his head to evidence, but also Farina. Shit. Okay. Maybe refresh the stream because I refreshed and it looked okay on my side. Oh, it is chugging. Fuck. This is a horrible time, this end stream. Like, cause there's no stopping, there's no pausing. See, what could I do? Looking. Let's continue. This is gonna suck.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
I believe it's a storage issue because it did tell me, hey, you're low on storage for like literally right before I started streaming. Right after this scene, we'll probably be done for the stream for today. It has been 8 hours. And yeah, I'll take care of that. We shouldn't have that issue tomorrow. My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Okay.
Lenny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lenny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
But upon his return, sorry, somebody came in. Continuing the show. But upon his return in cruel avarice, Lenny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Is that how she read it?
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, It does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no!
Can we oppose that?
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
The evidence could have been
Now
planted
then, my
in his
good,
bag.
noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move?
Yeah, I can hear it moving. But like, the evidence could have been planted in Lydia's bag to frame him.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But
What is
once
she on
everyone
about?
believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was waiting outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Oh my god.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Oh, because she does look like the
harbor a
pickpocket.
few days ago,
Yeah.
and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I
Oh.
slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make
But
it
I
work.
swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous
This
reasoning.
time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Oh, shit. So she didn't solve. The audible thump.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
It seems unlikely that was knocked over by the troll.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowl.
He didn't knock out Cowl. Halsey, like, who knows?
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
Which is why she took the
She had
macarons, because she
already
was
become
hungry.
desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Figure.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Don't bravo.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
He's such a father.
What, are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow.
Damn.
Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Pop off, King.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, wow. That's cool. That's so cool.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Oh my god, victory for
Great work,
Detective
partners.
Ace Ventura.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Let's see, Pomo. I know, right?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh. That's such a,
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
What a...
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
I wonder if the Oratrice Mechanista Annalise Cardinal... I wonder if that told Nouvellette to question the guard. Because all that was said was put into the thing. I wonder if it, like, also points out falsehoods, too. Like, if somebody lied and then they put it into the Oratrice, would it say, hey, they specifically lied about this? That's not true. This is the truth.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
I was just following orders.
I'll tell you everything I know.
It's not a defense. If what you're told to do is clearly immoral and you can recognize so, you should not follow him. Yeah, but to be fair, he was working with criminals to begin with, so it's not like he was morally in the right to begin with. If he chose to do immoral things with immoral people, because this is probably not the first thing he's done for them, knowing it's illegal and yeah.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
But it's not a defense.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Who's the boss? Oh, shit. Oh, so it does work. Oh, he turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
I love that the machines also volunteer for inspection, even though they're literally machines. Nothing was found at the scene.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
You got something to spill?
Lenny...
I know
I'm
you
kidding.
may not want to speak to me right now.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm a little
you don't
pissed.
even want to look at me. But still.
No, I mustn't.
Let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't want to see anybody falsely accused. Also, I wanted to stick it to Farina. I know it's an act, but there's a line you don't cross. She just laid it on way too thick.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
And how could you do that?
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
I mean, you didn't ask their
right.
pronouns, Paimon.
Since
How
we're
dare you
here,
assume? If
I
they
was
want to be
wondering,
addressed as father, it could
would
be...
you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my
Food to
sister
father,
through several
ooh,
streets
I know,
until we
right?
found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time.
Please.
But I didn't want
Doesn't
my sister
you
to
and
remain
that
a
whole
street rat
ass
together with me
internet.
forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
I mean, yeah.
Too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Yeah.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
What did he do?
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Where was she?
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean,
Oh,
you'll be
hell
able to
no.
perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh, hell no.
So he was gonna...
Death to that nobleman. I don't care where.
laws deal with such people?
Let's look
As far
for him.
as
Where are they?
outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care.
Oh, hell no.
And they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Nah. Murder. I don't care. I'll do illegal shit. Where are they? Where are
I
they?
managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood.
Ferret.
And the knave standing there in the darkness.
Ooh. So she got to it.
Care of that guy.
Oh, thank God. She earns a cookie point.
She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm.
Thank
and had
fuck.
even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
I hope it was a slow and painful death.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. Then the knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right.
Well, we
The
saw
whole
somebody
House of
just
the Hearth is
dissolve,
currently
so
working
it's
to combat that
apparently
crisis.
accurate.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Yeah.
Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the
For the
only
motherland.
connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty caught up on possibly dying. Just saying, I'd probably be caught up too if I was inevitably to die. Sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. We trusted a random girl who was stalkerly obsessed with us. He poured his heart and soul out to us, risked going to jail, risked a death sentence, risked being framed for a murder. And we're not giving the option to trust him as he poured this child just poured his heart and soul. Death to the traveler.
It's all right. I understand.
Oh,
the
God.
only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
I know how hard
If
it
you
is
should
to
need
write.
anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Anyways, Paimon's edible. You can eat them. I know. But hear me out. Writing isn't hard. I've already written 2 books, 1 novella, second one's on its way, an anthology, 2 campaigns, and a tabletop RPG. I know how to write. That shit ain't hard. Anyways, I understand.
Bye, Linny!
Damn. I don't even know if I want to end this stream like this. Do I? It doesn't look like I'm lagging anymore. Someone could have been using the microwave. That happens.
Hey there! What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
My bad.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Apparently, we're having a midlife crisis after helping a Fatui member. If the microwave disturbs your Wi-Fi, you're using the wrong Wi-Fi. I'm not sure what's wrong with the Wi-Fi or the microwave or both, but I definitely know that one disturbs the other. It's happened without fail. Well, also too, this is the strongest internet we have in this building. 2.4 gigahertz band is sensitive to microwave, but 5G's. Yeah, literally right now, our provider doesn't provide us any better internet speeds for the location the building is at, so I kind of just gotta tough it out until I can move out. Sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Lenny. 5 gigahertz is down to the equipment and the setup of the Wi-Fi. Maybe it's the building owner, because I've talked with them and asked about like faster internet speeds and stuff, and honestly, it's them telling me that we're getting the fastest internet the provider provides, but I don't own the building. What's wrong, my dear partner? I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial. We were defending Lenny, but we could look into the disapparent case, because you know it's not a Fatui
We're the
member.
ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given
It's
that
not
there's
about
new evidence
speed.
from the
It's about how old the router is, so no worries. Oh,
breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon
also,
people to follow now.
hi Voodoo. Hello. What are you doing up? What brings that fine ass to the chat? Did you get good sleep?
Ah,
Wow, we gotta
I
break her
see.
heart.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
A little.
Don't say that, Navia.
Don't say that, Navia. You're very presumptuous.
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Going back to work for another hour
It was
before I
like
get out
having
into the
new
hospital.
waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna do a thing. Y'all, this is important to me. I'm going to have to mute some things, but give me like 5 seconds. Okay, things have been taken care of. Sorry, that was important. Don't mind me. It was like having new waters flood into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
Is that from a book or something? Why is she low-key, Serafina?
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal?
Actually, high-key.
You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Aww.
Huh?
She's just lonely.
Need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
She's so lonely. Well, if you say so, let's have a meal.
You don't have to twist Pylon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wonderful. In that case,
Paimon
why
is
don't we
food.
return
She's
to
made
the court
up
of
of food.
Fontaine and head to the
And
Hotel
she
de
has
Bois.
spare food.
I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
Oh. Well. This is a good stopping point. Wait. Let's see. Lenny has been acquitted, but you're not sure about what your next step should be. You decide to take up Navia's offer from the farewell meal to celebrate. Oh, this starts a whole new act, though. Wait a minute. Maybe we can take up her meal. We'll go have dinner midday with Navia. And that'll be the day. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, man, we're going somewhere fancy. Red carpet and everything.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Oh my
Why,
gosh.
of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right?
That
We
too,
did just
yeah.
win that case after all.
She's got a point. For once. Certainly worth celebrating.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Oh my gosh.
Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Is there like a certain amount of food you have to order, like per occasion?
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Why specifically
If it hadn't
young
happened
women,
right
though?
in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
Yeah.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those
Fair.
highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's
Yeah.
why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Honestly, good though. It's good to always have
Things were simpler
conflicting
than they actually
opinions.
are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
I wanted to ask the Hydro Archon about for some information, but we hadn't really had much opportunity to do
That's
so.
true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
And it's not like she's gonna want to talk to us now after we publicly humiliated
Your
her.
primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Or we could just like have an.
Well,
I'm kidding.
Would you
We
consider
don't need
some
another.
more, unique ways?
No, absolutely
Perhaps
not.
even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Why?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in
Sketchy
mind?
ideas, yeah.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
Bruh.
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Hold a play at ransom? That sounds like blackmail.
This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
For you, Paimon.
All right, here's another.
We can be a mime.
Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed.
What the
then
fuck?
Wake her up
That's
in the dead
so
of night and
creepy.
demand answers.
That's
Don't
so
let her go
creepy.
back to sleep until she answers all your
What?
questions.
No.
I can personally testify that this one works.
What the
When I'm
fuck?
sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
What the fuck, Navia?
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Yeah, for breaking into her house.
I overlooked that part.
Oh my
Just
god.
thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that, literally?
All right, no more joking around. Huh. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations.
Oh my gosh.
False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Oh.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
No, she would be too embarrassed to want to talk to us. I don't think she would even answer our questions, but I guess it's worth a try. Would someone with her personality feel shame? I bet she would. Because she definitely, even like with her act, it's definitely laid on thick, but she definitely comes off as insecure. Because I know people that like show off the most also have the most to hide, but like, oh boy.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal?
After this.
Strike while the iron is hot and all.
Oh my god.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
What?
Was this your drink?
Oh my god.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Paimon eating everybody's food all the time.
Honestly,
There is no
Paimon
thief on the
would
loose to blame.
recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Yeah, my drink tastes that
Is
way
that
too.
so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Tasted like salt water.
We're
didn't it?
stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Well, I guess we're gonna go.
Oh, so full. Paimon
What's
can
she just
barely
standing there
float
for?
anymore.
You can try walking, you know.
That would be so normal. You know, like you.
Oh, you did not.
Okay. As for expenses
Cannibal
this
with her.
month, we're left with...
Absolutely criminal. To the gulag with Paimon.
Doing over there.
She goes to dice jail.
Nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
She's broke, isn't she? That was pretty tough for her. pricey meal, thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the
Paimon never
icon
spending her
again.
own freaking finances. She's such a leech.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
Thank you.
In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Aw, see you. Oh, okay. So now we've started the new... Yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect time. We've been accused, been acquitted, had our friend accused, got them acquitted, found out, had a child pour their heart out to us and break poor orphan child's heart, but that's okay, because we went out and ate food. And Paimon made somebody broke. It's been pretty wild, if I do say so myself. Let's see.
Relax.
I would say we have had a successful stream. Nice, long, I hope everybody enjoyed. And yeah, let's go. Let's start making friends, okay? We can. Let's see. Let's go make a friend. Everybody down for that? I set that up for us. Okay, okay.
Relax.
For our ear purposes, we'll get them to chill. Let's go make a friend. Everybody say hi. It looks like they are hella chillin'. And yeah. Thank you everybody who has joined us, and I hope you have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, night, wherever in the world you are, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.